All right. We are back. We are back with Soft Hand Sally's new player rally, Group Stage Day 3, the final day of the group stage, uh, where we will find out where the players land for the bracket stage tomorrow. Uh, right here we have the schedule for today. We have Moth versus Frost on Flooded Plains. We'll have Fran versus Guantanamo on Pacino Stalemate. And we were supposed to have Panzer Grenadier versus RH on Villafiore, but unfortunately, Panzer Grenadier is sick and had to forfeit today. So sad to see that. That was going to be an exciting match because whoever won that set makes it into the bracket. Whoever lost does not. But since Panzer Grenadier cannot play, RH is confirmed in the bracket. Yeah. Uh, Gonna go over some interesting stuff here. These are the current standings. This is not including Panzer Grenadier's forfeit. So we can see Moth in first right now, Fran in second, Frost in third, Panzer Grenadier in fourth, RH in fifth, Juan in sixth. And here I have some interesting facts, I guess, about where people can end up based on today's results. So Moth is guaranteed to be top two. If he wins versus Frost, he is guaranteed number one seed. Fran is guaranteed the number two seed if he wins his last set, which is against Guantanamo. If he loses and both Frost and Panzer Grenadier win, he can potentially fall to the number four seed, which cannot happen now since we know Panzer Grenadier had to forfeit. If he wins or either Frost or Panzer Grenadier lose, he's guaranteed at least number three seed. Frost, if he wins, he's guaranteed the number three seed. Excuse me. If Frost loses and RH wins 2-0, then Frost gets the number four seed. If RH wins 2-1, then Frost gets the number three seed. We know RH won by forfeit, so that is going to be a 2-0. So that means that Frost needs to win if he wants the number three seed. If he loses, it's the number four seed, but he is still in the semifinals. And Panzer Grenadier doesn't matter. He had to forfeit. RH needs to win, but he did by forfeit. And technically it is that 2-0. So he can get the number three seed as long as Frost loses. If Frost wins, I think RH only gets fourth. And Juan, unfortunately, cannot make the bracket. However, he can increase his chances of winning a lottery prize by winning any games in this set. So if we go over here to the prize pool, we do have two lottery prizes being given out in addition to the top three. Oh, I love looking at a tiny, tiny spreadsheet. You know what? I am so sorry about that. Here, let's make this nice and big for you so you can actually see what's going on. Sorry about that. Here, now you can see what's going on. So this is our prize pool. $160 plus two Hammer and Shield DLC keys and two Fire and Steel DLC keys, kindly provided by Relic. So thank you, Relic, for providing those. So first, second, and third place get a cash prize in addition to a DLC key of that player's choice. And then we also have these two lotteries, and everyone who's not placed top three is entered into the lottery with their name entered once. For every game they won during the tournament, not every set, but every game, their name is entered an additional time into the lottery. So the more games you won, the higher chance you have of winning one of the lotteries. And as you can see, there are 5 potential prizes here, and there are 6 players. So only one player is going to go home tomorrow with no prize. So one cannot make the bracket, but he can, as I said, increase his chances of winning a lottery prize. And it sounds like my co-caster for today is here, and my co-caster today is Rather Splendid Cromwell of YouTube fame. How are you doing?
Hey, good brother. Happy to be here. got my cup of tea, got a peanut butter sandwich, ready to watch some Co and talk about it. It's gonna be great.
All right. Yeah, I'm excited to have you. You popped in the chat last weekend, and I tried to play it cool, like, oh, Cromwell's in the chat. He says this, and then
Oh my!
internally, I'm like, oh my god, he's in my chat, and now,
Uh,
now you're
don't,
co-casting with me.
don't do this. I'm just a guy, I'm just a
Yeah.
guy I'm just a guy who enjoys coming here. It's just like everyone else. It's cool. And
um,
I see you guys, and I love what you're doing here, and I love the nature of it all. I think it's cool. Just a bunch of dudes having a code tournament. I think it's dope, and yeah, I'm super happy that you're having me. So yeah, it's great. It's absolutely wonderful.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And just in case anyone somehow is here watching my Company of Heroes stream and doesn't know who Rather Splendid Cromwell is, the link to his YouTube channel is in the description. So please go check it out. If you do know who he is and you're not subscribed, go over there, subscribe to him. He's got great content. It's really funny. And then by the end, even though you were laughing the whole time, for some reason you leave the video feeling really moved emotionally. So it's a really unique viewing experience that I love every time. So go ahead, check him out if
Yeah,
you haven't already, and make sure you're subscribed.
yeah. Thank you. I don't know how to. I'm just so when I'm making those funny videos, for some reason I get filled with this horrible sense of guilt, and I feel like I need to fix that by the end. I get this terrible feeling that I'm actually making a lot of fun out of something that's actually very serious, and then I have to like, okay, well, I need to do something to remedy that by the end of this video, and that's how that ends up being the way it is. They end up being on this sort of emotional roller coaster, I guess.
Well, I really like it. I mean, it's very unique, but it's also, it kind of brings both aspects. I mean, we are having fun playing
Yeah,
these games because I mean, people gave their lives in this
yeah.
actual real life conflict, and it's something that maybe you forget. And I kind of like that, even though your videos are hilarious, they they kind of ground you at the end, and they're like, hey, this stuff actually did happen.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Thanks for saying that. I really appreciate that. I know it's a bit niche, but I'm glad that people have come around to watching it. I always put at the end as well because I figured the true chads, those are the ones who stay till the end, right? The guys who are just in it for fun, they can just leave whenever.
That's true. They see the black and white footage and they peace out, and they don't have to deal with it.
Yeah,
So, uh.
yeah, yeah. True. Yeah. So sometimes I put in the start to trick them, but yeah, mostly just at the end.
Um, but yeah, anyway, for today, I already went over the unfortunate forfeit we have. I do see some players up in the chat above. It looks like Fran and Juan will probably be getting started soon. Moth, it looks like, is still waiting on Frost to show up.
Hmm.
So we do have some matches that'll get started soon. I was just going over the brackets, the prize pool, and I also just want to go over the map pool really quick. I just want to remind everyone I have the map pool on screen here. We do have 6 different modded maps in the pool. So all the links to the modded maps in the tournament are also in the description. Please check them out, especially if you have a friend you like to play 1v1s with. That's the perfect time to play these modded maps. You're not going to be able to play them in auto match. So check them out. I think all the maps in this tournament are really high quality and worthy of being in the auto match pool. And it would be nice if they got some attention. And we will be seeing flooded plains today in one of the matches. We'll be seeing that in the match. Moth versus Frost will be playing on flooded plains. So we will see that modded map today. And yeah, I think what we'll head into next is while we wait for maybe Frost to show up and then we can start casting some games, maybe we go through some of the highlights from last week. So,
Yeah. No, that sounds
yeah,
fun. Yeah, I'd love to see those.
sweet. Yeah, let me bring those up. I worked throughout the week getting some of these clips together. So let me change to the right screen over here. Here we go. Let's watch some of them. But Juan, Juan's not going down without a fight.
No, he's not. He's capping the far left VP. It's getting back under Frost control. Frost
And it's
is
also
doing...
critical that... Oh, no, he lost the last game. I was going to say each VP he drains will matter, but only if he wins. It doesn't matter.
He's got his commander mode on his...
He dropped a satchel. Oh, he gets the flame take with the satchel, and
Oh no!
and it lives on 1 HP. The assault. That was crazy.
That was insane.
I did not expect the satchel to just completely kill it.
Is
But Juan,
Sorry, yeah, what? Is Frost? Is he a Dak main?
Frost, yeah, his main German faction is Dak.
Okay.
His allied faction is the... Actually, hold on. I have this on my spreadsheet. I went through and found everyone's most played faction and battle group in the tournament so far.
Oh wow, you've done a lot of work for this actually.
I like stats and numbers, so this is my thing.
Are these so these are all your friends, right? These are all your buddies.
Yeah, these are all my friends, except Moth. I never met him before. He's a friend of Fran's. He was filling in for someone who unfortunately couldn't make it last weekend, so we had to replace him last minute. But other than that, yeah, these are all guys I play mostly Squad 44 with. It's a small first-person shooter game. Okay. Yeah, so that's how we all know each other, is through that game. And then, yeah, that's how we ended up here.
Playlist is asking about Lost Glider. It's not in the game, right? It's just a mod. It's just there's modded maps in the tournament pool. Is that correct?
That's correct, yeah. Lost Glider is not in the vanilla game. It's one of the modded maps in the tournament, which, again, in the description. Go check it out. Subscribe. Try the map. That map... Oh, I don't remember who made that map. Shoot, shame on me. But, well, if you check out the Steam Workshop page, you can find out who made it. And yeah, Frost's favorite faction for the tournament is UKF. So he must have... Oh, because he played one more game as allies than he did as Axis, I believe.
So someone in your YouTube chat's asking what I think of Dak, because I think they already know.
Well, what do you think of Dak?
Sorry, it's so for me, I'm always drawn to the factions that are the most traditional, right? And there's always a faction that's the least traditional, right? In CoH2 it would be OKW, right? And in CoH1 it would probably be Brits. I always hate the factions that are pushing the limits of what I think is acceptable in Company Heroes, which is what the radical factions do, right? They work differently. They work non-traditionally. So I make fun of them, for being
for being different.
Yeah, in the form of a particular joke that I post. So I think that's what he's making a reference to. But if I get it, like there's it's a fantasy Dak, right? This highly mechanized force that you're working with, lots and lots of vehicles, more vehicles than infantry, and it's like, how do you balance that with in terms of manpower and bleed and maneuverability? It's hard work, but instead of like accepting that, it's easier for me just to be like, they're broken and they suck, and I'm gonna make fun of them and stuff. So that's where it comes from. But it's just a joke. You're right. It's just a joke. So I have no interest in playing them. I'm going to make fun of them. That's it.
All right, the typical co-player reaction to the change.
Yeah, exactly. It's not mature or calculated whatsoever. It's just pure. It's me being silly, me being immature, for sure.
I love it. Mm-hmm. All right. I think rather than doing some more highlights here, I do believe Fran and Juan are starting. So I'm going to boot the game up here. And we will see if we can find their game. And we'll get right into it.
So, do you have like a? Because you know most of these people, I know some of my friends are friends. Do you have like an inclination? Like, do you have a bet on anyone in particular, or do you prefer not to say?
Ooh, for the tournament or for today?
We'll say for today. We'll say for today.
For today, I think the game Fran versus Juan that we're going to be watching first, I think that one's pretty heavily in favor of Fran. Juan has, I don't think he's won a single game yet this tournament. And
Oh,
Juan,
that's rough.
yeah. Now going into this, I mean, Juan was a CoH3 player and like only like playing with friends, team games and stuff. Never a 1v1 guy.
Yeah.
And he, to this day, has never played a Company of Heroes 3 auto match game. Not even team games 1v1, nothing. No auto match game at all in CoH3.
Jeez
So
Louise, that sounds like a hard sell. How did you get him into the tournament? I'd
I
be terrified.
I didn't do
Yeah,
any
sounds pretty
convincing.
terrifying.
I just posted in here. This Discord that we're in now is one I created because I used to make board games. Now we're like more into making video games. But
Yeah.
so I have this Discord for whenever we hop on like Tabletop Simulator and play one of my board games, and that's where everyone is in here from. And I advertised it here. I'm like, hey, I'm trying to get a Company of Heroes game together or a tournament, and who wants to play? And he was just one of the people that said, yeah, I'll play. So that
What an absolute
was
Chad.
yeah. I mean, he's had a great attitude throughout the whole thing. You know, he came in.
Yeah.
You know, pretty much saying that he doesn't expect to win, but you know, he's just playing for fun. And he
Yeah.
did give us probably the best highlight of the tournament, which was the one highlight we watched. So
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
he's
Was
left
he
his
the US
mark.
player?
Yeah, he was the U.S. player in that. Yep.
The satchel and the P3. Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah. I had my friend Mechanized, he sent me a really great clip. I actually put it in one of my recent videos where he throws a satchel at a P3 and then his teammate, I think, uses tread shot on the P3 so it can't escape the timer of this because obviously
Oh
satchels get
yeah,
timer.
yeah.
So he uses tread shot and he's stuck on the satchel even though he tries to escape.
Oh, that's
It was beautiful.
amazing. Yeah, that's a really
Yeah.
good idea.
Yeah. Obviously, it's like two different players, two different units, two different factions coming together for the perfect satchel tread shot play. Absolutely beautiful.
I love that. It kind of reminds me my friend Wilson, the one who was co-casting with me last week, and he'll be co-casting tomorrow. He's had this idea, and maybe one day one of us will pull it off. But planting a demo, if you plant a demo and a mine next to each other, and if you put the demo like in front of the mine, so the vehicle hits the mine while it's over the demo, it will do like 90% damage to a medium vehicle.
Okay. Have you
So
factored in? I mean, a demo will one shot a verbal wind, for example.
okay, so yeah, then that would be enough then.
Yeah. You know, the question is like, if you're thinking like the biggest attacks, like the biggest of health pools, like you'd probably have to start using like a big mine into a demo, right? I don't know. That's some pretty that's a lot of munitions as well. If it doesn't work out, you know what's really easy is big mine into P47 strikes because
Ooh, yeah. No, like the
because
from ones from Airborne Battle Group.
yeah,
Yeah.
there's two different types of engine criticals you get.
Yeah.
There's your normal engine crit, and then you get like a special. Oh, pardon me. Sorry.
Ooh,
You
nice
get a
one.
special heavy engine crit from the big mines,
Yeah.
and your tanks or they crawl. They're just crawling across the map, so that they can be hit by anything. It's tremendous.
Yeah, I never tried pairing it with the big. I always feel like the big mine is if I'm in a position in a 1v, like I mostly play 1v1s. If I'm in a position in a 1v1 where I'm getting those big mines down, I'm probably in a pretty good spot already. So
Yeah.
I never really had that opportunity to try it
Well,
in combo like that.
yeah. Well, it only costs 15 fuel to get the big mines. 15 fuel, it's nothing. Yeah.
Oh,
I think
that's true.
the problem is, I think nowadays it's harder to pull off because one, there's less riflemen on the field to plant the mines, and it's you can't rely on those earlier game anti-tank options like you used to. Like you used to be able to you could sit on your 75 mils for quite a while before they were obsolete. You can't really do that anymore. So you kind of need to get your fuel together to get your AT gun, right, or your chaffee from mortar pool, and which can sometimes feel like a lot, like a really you can feel really far away, especially against like early game DAC, like Stukties and stuff. If you don't have that early AT, it can be very painful.
Yeah, true.
So that 15 fuel can actually, I say it's nothing now, but in a lot of games, it can feel like a lifetime before you get your AT gun out because of it.
Yeah, I feel like I'm not going for any of those side upgrades in a 1v1 until I at least have like a Greyhound Chaffee or AT gun.
Yeah.
And usually not even until I have like my first Sherman out, except maybe the manpower discount because it's just so good, even though it's so expensive.
25%, such a big number.
Yeah. By the way, the match is up.
Excellent.
Yeah, if you go and just sort by custom games, it's for me it was the first one on Pacino Stalemate. It's Fran and Guantanamo.
Sure, let me check. Multiplayer, custom game. It's not coming up just yet. Did you say it's on Pacino?
Yeah.
Let me just refresh it a little bit here. There we go.
Sweet.
Guantanamo, France, yeah. All right. Just pause it at, I don't know, 3 or 4 seconds and we'll count me in.
Yeah, we usually pause at 5 and then I'll do a 3, 2, 1 go and then
yeah, that's perfect.
Make sure we're synced. Sweet. So just let me know when you're ready.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm at 5. Let me know when.
All right, in 3, 2, 1, go.
Cool.
6, 7, 8.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and playing in the blue on the right side of Pacino's Stalemate, we have Fran playing as U.S. forces, immediately locking an airborne battle group and building a second scout.
Do you know Fran, or do you say he's a friend of a friend?
Fran, I know. Fran, yeah, he's in the realism unit I'm in for Squad 44.
Mm-hmm.
And then
he doesn't seem as new as some of the other people.
No, that kind of caught me off guard. Yeah, because I had no idea what to expect.
Yeah.
And in the red here, we have Guantanamo playing as Wehrmacht with Luftwaffe, Breakthrough, and Mechanized in his loadout. So, but yeah, no, Fran surprised me. I was not expecting, especially based on the elos he had from Automatch. You know, I was expecting he would be kind of middle of the pack in terms of everyone else in the tournament, but he's number 2 right now, and he's earned that spot. He's been playing really well, and he could definitely win this tournament. So,
yeah, triple Pathfinders, like it's back in the day, baby.
Oh yeah, he's gone for this build every single game he's played as allies. I think at the first game maybe he got 4 Pathfinders.
Wow.
But ever since then it's been 3. Yeah, interesting. Maybe he's gonna get that after the high munitions or the machine gun.
Nah, his machine gun's going north. I don't know. It's weird. But I'd love to see the Ketten. I'm a big Ketten fan. I think a lot of the time it gets overshadowed by double Pyos. But I think in a map like this, you could definitely make it work.
Yeah, nice big map with high priority resources in the corners of the map. So definitely a good map for the Ketten. And that extra sight range in the middle can always be really nice.
Yeah, you could use it right now to help his grenadier spot this machine gun.
True. Now
It's not.
that's something like you're never gonna see that at this level.
Oh, right. Okay. Sorry.
I shouldn't say never. Like Fran maybe he would do that. Moth might do that. RH might do that. So like maybe our top 3 guys. But yeah, probably not gonna see that from most of the guys in the tournament.
Yeah.
We got our first engagement here on the top side VP. Pathfinder versus Gren, and the MG coming in from the flank should win that fight. Yep, we see a nice early retreat from the Gren there.
Pathfinder slipping into the church in the middle. Bully these grenadiers a little bit.
Yep, nice spot for the Pathfinder.
Seeing a bit of a bad engagement here from. How do you say his name? Guantanamo? Is that it?
Yeah, Juantanamo. Yeah, we usually just call him Juan.
Juan? Yeah, okay. Oh, he's Juan. Okay, got
Yeah,
it. Yeah. I believe in Juan.
I believe, although he's going to want to get this Pioneer out of here.
Oh, please, Juan, please.
Run away!
No, please, Juan. Yes, good man, good
All
man.
right.
You're a good man, Juan. You're a good man.
And he's going for a mortar. Now, this is something Wilson and I were talking a little bit about last weekend. It seems like new players are kind of mortar adverse. They just don't want to get mortars. And at the same time, new players seem to really struggle with machine guns. So it's like, there seems like a really obvious answer here. So I'm really happy to see Juan get the mortar. The next step for new players is usually making sure they're actively using the barrage on the mortar and not relying on the auto fire. So we'll see how he does with that.
Yeah, he's set up the mortar. I'm not. Is it firing?
It
I think he's just
is
I think
not.
He's chilling at the moment.
He's getting the kitten up here. Gonna walk right into a machine gun.
Oh no, Juan! Oh,
Ooh, drives right past. It was calculated.
yes, Juan, yes. He's going. Oh, he stopped. Keep moving, Juan.
Oh boy.
Surely that mortar is going to be doing work now. Here it comes. I can feel it.
Ooh, rifle grenade on
it's
Juan's
just
machine
rifle
gun.
grenaded.
Ooh,
Yeah,
wow.
I think Juan really should have really been in the house behind the house he's in, because then he has like the. I
Yeah.
want to say 360 because it's not, but he has a much larger radius to what he doesn't need to get flanked like he is. Oh, his
Yeah,
machine
that's
gun's gonna die.
definitely a lot of map knowledge. Yeah, and there it goes. I don't know if he's ever played this map before, so he might not know that.
I think he accidentally retreated the mortar. It seems to have gone back into base. I didn't
Oh, yeah,
notice that
interesting.
until now.
And that Kettencrod's still just sitting there, and now he moves.
Yeah. I like it. He's going for the fuel, right, Juan? Okay.
All right,
Yeah.
cut off play.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. I see you, Juan. I see you.
And Fran did change up his build slightly, actually. He got the MG early. The last 2 times he did this build, he just stalled for the paratroopers. This is the first time he's incorporated the MG. And I think that's a really good idea. Wow, a 2-2-1 already coming out for Juan. That's a pretty early 2-2-1, I feel like. It'll hit right after 6 minutes. I guess that's normal timing. But goodbye there. Gonna have to watch out for the bazookas on the paratroopers, but neither one's being upgraded yet, and Fran doesn't have the munitions for it yet, actually, so 2-2-1 might have a little bit of room to work here. And we can see Fran harassing Juan's high fuel on the left side. He had Juan cut off from the high fuel on the right side, and Juan just connected that now. But the 2-2-1's on the field.
Oh, come on, 2-2-1. Go.
It's still just sitting
Activate.
right outside the building.
Activate 2-2-1.
And this is another thing Wilson and I talked about a lot last weekend. If you're a new player, use the rally points on your buildings. You can just click the building and right-click somewhere on the map, and any new unit that's built from that building will automatically go to that spot as soon as it's built. That way, by the time you realize it's built, it's not still sitting in your base. You have to be careful, though. You don't want to send it across the map where it's just going to die.
I think Juan's getting to that stage where his army is getting a little bit too big for him to micro efficiently as he was before, or I don't know. There's a lot of things just chilling, hard chilling.
Yeah, I think it's a tactical regroup here from Juan.
Yeah, tactical regroup. That's what it is. If he keeps pushing towards, oh, never mind. The paratroopers have Zooks. I actually like forcing the paratroopers to get Zooks though, because I feel like it's the option that doesn't scale as well.
I agree, but this has been Fran's build this entire tournament, going for those paratrooper bazookas.
Oh,
Ooh,
no.
Gotta get the 2-2-1
Please,
out.
Juan,
Oh no!
No, Juan, no.
Oh, he just barely gets away.
Oh,
Keep driving.
You're a good
Keep
man,
driving.
Man. You're a good man.
Nice.
That's it.
Nice micro there to keep that 2-2-1 alive.
Yep.
And forces the MG out of the building with a barrage, mind you. So uses the barrage.
Oh,
Oh, nice. Okay.
Guns the nade. It's huge. It's huge.
And that's the weakness of the paratroopers with the bazookas, right? They really are going to struggle against infantry, even if it's just a grenadier.
Especially when there's only 3 models. 2 of the models are carrying bazookas, so there's only 1 model with an M1 carbine to give you that anti-infantry firepower. Or lack of. And this
Not going to do anything with that. But Juan is being starved of his fuel pretty effectively here. He's going to connect this cutoff again. And he just connected the +10 fuel on the left side. And this is something Fran's done well all tournament. And we really saw it when he was up against RH in that set. He might lose some of the fights on the field, but despite that, his map control is really good. He pays a lot of attention to the map control, making sure he's got VP control, he's got fuel control, and that'll help him, even though he's losing some of the fights some of the time. He has such good map control that he's able to still fight back.
Mm-hmm. Really super conservative mortar play. To be fair to Juan, he hasn't lost anything. He's just lost his MG42 at the start.
True. Yeah, that's the only squad loss. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to recrew that. It died in a building. But at the same time, probably would have been picked up by Fran if it wasn't in the building.
For sure. I don't know if Juan's seeing this Grenadier squad, but it's not in a position to win at all.
Oh yeah, he's got to get out of there.
Yeah. Juan, you got to run, buddy. There we go. Good man. You're a good man.
And these bazookas are going to pop on the paratroopers at the wrong time for a chase. Tries the grenade, though. Just misses. Nice idea, though.
2-2-1 on the captain. Nope, drives away. I was going to say, in a really dominating position to wipe it. He's just like, nah, not today.
Maybe next time.
You're right, because the 2-2-1 was on the field at a reasonable time to really cause some damage against Juan's build. But yeah, I think Juan just hasn't found that window of opportunity to do that. He really just needs to be on the flanks, finding the Pathfinders and running them down.
And he does find one here, but pretty close to the supporting bazooka squad.
We have a surplus of command points.
And this is a tough thing for newer players, is this light vehicle play. It requires a lot of micro to be effective and to keep it alive, as he does a nice, almost does a nice job. No, should have just gone straight. And this is why you see a lot of new players just not go for light vehicles like this, because they feel like, oh, it's just going to die. It's just going to die. And I mean, yes, if you do that, it will. But if you can keep it alive, it's so effective. And especially if you can hit that timing when it first hits the field to really get yourself back into the game. But that's something that comes with experience, the more you play.
Yeah. See, because he's gone Luftwaffe, I feel like his anti-tank options are quite limited. And because he hasn't had any map control, he's going to be in a lot of trouble very, very soon. Fran's just chilling. He's floating like 1,000 manpower.
Yeah, and he does this like every game.
He's got his tank depot. He could build a Sherman if he wanted, but he's just stone cold chilling.
Oh wow, he has tank depot already. Yeah, he's got to get that Sherman out. And then, Juan's going to be in real trouble once the Sherman hits. Especially he went for the G43s on the Jaegers, which I like, but that means no Shreks. And that means he has absolutely nothing to fight a Sherman.
The sector's been overrun. It's theirs now.
I am liking how active this mortar's being. I saw him use barrage a couple times. Now it's just auto-firing, but that's kind of step number 2 for newer players. Step 1 is just building the mortar, embracing the fact that sometimes you need it. Step 2 is actually barraging with it.
Yeah.
AT gun paradrops are available in our
I'd love to see. He's got 3 grenadiers. It's mostly all of them are idle.
Ooh,
I'd love to see him
Kettenkrad
merge
died.
into these. Oh no, Mr. Kettenkrad! I'd love to see him merge into these Jaegers just for manpower save. Because unlike France, he's not floating 1,000 manpower. He actually needs to conserve it a little bit, and he's got Grants here. Go for it, brother.
Nope. Yeah, Grenadier merging and Grenadier healing is something we have not seen from many players in this tournament. Some are doing it. RH, I remember, did it last weekend. But
Hell yeah, good job.
yeah, the merge you'll see a little bit more commonly. The healing is very rare in this tournament. And which is a shame because I mean that's like half the reason you want Grenadiers, right? So
yeah.
And that Sherman is on the field. Nasty hello to the Grenadiers.
You should have like a reward system for people using like the nichest mechanics that new players won't use. Like if you saw a guy use like transfer orders or something, it gets like I don't know, an extra pat in the back, an extra point,
an extra dollar,
I mean? An extra dollar. Yeah, that'd be cool.
That would be cool.
Yeah, like what if he uses power drop? Is he using power drop assault right now? What's that? No, that was recon.
Okay, yeah, recon.
I thought he was using power drop reinforcement, which is something you never see anyone use ever.
It is such a good ability, though.
Yeah, absolutely, it is. It's one, especially in like these smaller 1v1 maps, like on Famenville, it covers like 80% of Famenville. That's a ballpark number. I don't know the actual figure.
No, we'll go with it.
Yeah, it covers the vast majority of Famenville, I'd say.
Yeah, and if anyone watching doesn't know, when you use this Paradrop Reinforce, it reinforces any unit in the area with Paradrop reinforcements, even in combat, and it does not cost any manpower. They are free reinforcements. You just pay the munitions for the ability, and you get free in-combat reinforcements. It's ridiculous.
Yep, very, very good.
And Juan going for an AT gun, so he also tech Panzer Grenadier HQ, which I think he's done in every game, by the way.
Really?
And yeah,
okay.
And this is something I see a lot of new players do. I've kind of casted quite a few new player games in my month or so doing this. And a lot of new Wehrmacht players, I don't know if they don't know you don't have to build all the tech structures, but they always go Luftwaffe and Panzer Grenadier.
It's funny, it's like, most players they try to build as like little buildings as possible, right? Oh, the Pioneers died.
No.
As well. Okay, come on, Juan. This is the big turnaround from Juan. Here we go.
This is it. Let's push.
This is it. This is the big push right here.
Gonna bleed this paratrooper manpower. Bring Juan down below 500 manpower, maybe.
Oh.
And he has to retreat. So I was offering up practice games throughout the week to the players here. And I played 2 practice games against Fran, but he didn't play US either game. He played, I think he played Wehrmacht. I'm guessing he felt pretty comfortable with his US build and wanted practice with Wehrmacht, which makes sense. He's been doing really well with his US build. Only lost 1 game with it, and that was a game where he definitely should have kept playing. He was about to get a Sherman out and would have come back in that game for sure. But yeah, this US build from him has been working really well. But you can see like 3 paratroopers with bazookas upgraded. I think the key to beating this is going for some kind of like heavy Panzer Grenadier or scoped Jaeger. And there we see the end of the game.
You know what would be really good is Luftwaffe company going Fallschirmjägers and trying to beat him on manpower. If that's his game, right? Just beat him on manpower. You could bleed in with Camo Fallschirmjägers, get the manpower reductions. You could even get the little AT gun if you're worried about light vehicles, which you wouldn't be if you knew Fran, because he doesn't seem to be interested in that whatsoever. But yeah, I think that would be a good way to go. But yeah, also going Panzer Grenadier headquarters because the veterancy scaling, for some reason, it's not the Luftwaffe building, which would make sense because it's their Fallschirmjägers, but they actually scale with the other building instead when you get the veterancy officer quarters.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's weird. So if you get the Panzer Grenadier officer quarters, the Fallschirmjäger get the vet. Like they get the veterancy bonus.
But not from the Luftwaffe headquarters?
No,
Oh, I just always assumed it was both. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess if it was both, that would be a problem because then you get officer quarters from both. And does it get double?
Yeah, I guess that would be an issue.
Well,
that was a
either
game.
way, yep, that was first game of the day. And let me just update the spreadsheet. Frost still isn't online, which is a little concerning for the other game. Hopefully he's on by the end of this next game.
True.
Yeah, let me update the match tracker here with the stats. In the match time, 16:39.
Poor Juan there on his KD got a bit kind of bodied a little bit. I don't. Do you think there's yeah, I actually already know the answer. It'd be Brits, right? That's probably the most friendly new player sort of faction, right?
If I had to guess what would be best for a new player, it's probably Brits, but I think new players just kind of pick, this is what I want to play as. And that's what they go with. Like a lot of the guys here, and including a few that couldn't play in the tournament, but are new players that are friends of mine, like playing US just because I think, they like US in general. So, yeah, even though Brit might be more friendly, I think US is what you see a lot. Although Frost plays Brit, Juan is a US guy for allies. I'm trying to think if I look at the players. RH will play anything. He's pretty well-rounded at this point. Panzer Grenadier will play US. Frost plays Brit. Fran obviously plays US. And Moth I've only seen play US. So a lot of US
gamers.
players, yeah. Frost is the only Brit gamer.
Sad. Oh, what? Frost, he's my new guy. He's the guy I'm rooting for.
But you will see RH play Brit more often than US.
Okay.
But he'll change it up.
What's the time? Like, do they just go straight into the next game, or do they get like 5 minutes to collect their thoughts or whatever?
They can take 5 minutes or whatever. I told them, no lunch breaks, but if you need to get a drink, go to the bathroom, whatever. But the next game I think is actually over.
Oh, tragic. Oh, do we do it anyway, or?
Yeah, we'll still do it anyway. I'll have to get you the replay, I guess, because you're not friends with them.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you'll have to send me it, and I'll pop it into the files.
Yeah. So let me first. Oh, good. He's actually sent me the replay. Man, Fran follows the rules.
Yeah. Good old that's why he's my guy. He's my great guy.
Fran? No, Frost.
Oh, Frost. No, boo.
All right, let me get this out of my downloads.
Wait, is Frost? Is he the one who plays Brit or Fran?
Frost plays Brit. Fran's the guy we just watched play the Packet Troopers.
Yeah, Frost. Yeah, he's my guy. Still trying to figure out who my guy is. It's Frost. 100%.
Got to pick someone to root for. I mean, Frost is guaranteed to be in the semifinals, so he's a good one to pick.
Okay. Put my bets.
All right, there's the replay.
Got it. All right, I'll get on this ASAP. Here's 3. Temp 29.25.
Ah, that's interesting. If you get a replay from someone else, the date format is in their country's format.
Oh, interesting.
So like
Wait.
I'm US, so I'm day, month, year. Or month, day, year. But he's, I think, Argentina, so he's day, month, year.
Oh, okay.
It's interesting. Yeah, let me put that on stream. Look at that, guys. This is the kind of content you're not getting from other streamers. But all my replays are month, day, year. This replay is day, month, year. Wow. Riveting.
Okay, I'm on 5 seconds. You let me know when.
All right, I'm loading in. Just gotta update the score on my scoreboard here.
Ah, this time one's on Brits. Phenomenal.
Oh, nice. All right, there we go. I don't know if I've seen him play Brit yet.
We're about to. He's got Indian, heavy armor, and ANC. Ooh, maybe he's a Commando Enjoyer.
Oh yeah.
I got my fingers crossed for the Commando Enjoyer.
I love playing Commandos versus Wehrmacht. All right, I'm at 5 seconds, so in 3, 2, 1, go.
Perfect.
6,
Super.
7, 8. All right.
Yeah, it's good.
And in the blue, on the top side of Pacino Stalemate, we have Fran playing Wehrmacht with mechanized Luftwaffe and Breakthrough in his loadout.
Oh, he's gone double pile and Ketten. Pure map control greed. He probably feels so confident after that last game that he just he's like, yeah, I'm just going to take this entire map over and get a P4.
I'm trying to think back to his previous games, and I want to say that he's done this before. Man, now, as we're talking about this, like, I'm thinking, like, should I have included, like, opening build orders in my stats screen? Like,
it seems like you've done a lot of stat work already.
But, like, how cool would that be?
I wouldn't give yourself even more stat work.
Maybe the next tournament.
Whoa! He's built a dingo. First, straight off the bat. This is going to be such a painful start for Juan.
Yeah, this is full map control versus no map control.
Yeah, he's forgot to give his section, his sapper section, another.
Oh yeah.
Command. Dingo's looking for the Ketten. Maybe Juan knows there's a Ketten somewhere. He's like, I'm going to find this Ketten. Take it out real quick.
Yeah, maybe Juan's been studying a little bit, right? Maybe he's like, I know this guy goes for that.
He smells it. Look, he's beelining for it.
You think he was listening in the fog of war? Maybe like, oh, I heard it over here.
Yeah, maybe. Oh no, he's chickened out. He's going the wrong way now. That's tragic.
One thing I love about casting lower elo players is they're so unpredictable, which can make for such exciting plays.
Yeah.
Especially when they're a little bit more evenly matched. Oh man, he's just doing circle. He almost ran over a civilian.
What's these dingoes doing? Go, dingo.
We're gonna get the dingo cam on. Let's see if I can do this right.
Oh, this is it. This is it. Clash of the Titans. Keep going, Juan. Keep going. Don't stop.
Oh.
Juan?
Come on, drive. Drive.
For drive.
Oh, a little late. Where'd the kitten go?
Oh, this is it.
Oh, there it is. No, he's...
Come on.
Wrong turn.
God.
Drive.
Oh, no. The MG's waiting.
Oh, it's a
Don't
bait.
do it, Dingo. It's a
It's a
trap.
bait.
Trap.
Don't stop there.
Okay, it's
Oh,
okay.
boy.
We're still in the game. We're still in the game.
All
Also,
right.
send. Oh, this game's already done. I was gonna say send him a message, tell him to put another section, but it's too late. The
Oh,
game's,
no,
the
no,
game's
no, no.
already happened.
No interference like that.
It's okay. He must have heard me and
Oh, there he goes.
put
He
another
did.
section of the build. And nades as well. I think I've seen Juan be a bit of a nader before in his other games, right? He's a big fan of the nades.
Yeah, it's something I would say a lot of lower elo players like because, when you're less good at micro, it's harder to dodge nades, so that means your nades are more effective in turn. And these rifle grenades, since they got buffed a couple patches ago, I feel like they're so devastating now.
Oh, they're great. Yeah, they're good fun. People don't expect it as well. I think, especially if you haven't revealed your nade card yet, the rifle grenade can be pretty devastating.
Yeah. We do see Juan locking in heavy armor and Fran locking in mechanized.
Heavy armor, eh? I'm a bit of a heavy armor enjoyer myself.
I may have seen a video about that.
There's a mine down.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure about this. Oh yeah, he's going. Oh, come on!
Oh, he
Juan.
gets it!
Yes!
Now run away!
Come on,
Oh!
Juan. Get out
I
of
think
there,
he's...
brother.
Don't stop. I think he's got it.
Yes.
Wow.
You're
What a
good
play.
Man, Juan. You're
What a
good
play.
man. Hell yeah. He should drive over to the 4 west and get healed while he's capped at the same time. That'd be clutch.
That would be clutch.
Sections get slaughtered in the middle though.
Ooh. So, I wonder what Juan's going to go for next. He hasn't checked yet, but he's got 460 manpower in the bank.
Sector now under enemy control.
Okay.
Oh, and he's getting healing. Okay, I like it.
Okay.
Enemy
Yeah.
forces
He's a gamer.
victory
Maybe
point.
get another infantry squad or something too.
See is that auto build with healing? Where that's built? Is that optimal? I
Oh
don't know.
no, that's not auto build. I like that spot actually. That's
Yeah, it's
really
just,
nice.
Yeah,
Just barely gets the retreated units in the circle.
wow, I'm feeling bad about this Vickers though. Let's just get out of here.
I mean, he does. He's listening to
Hell
you.
yeah. Yeah, he's my man.
Grenadiers assembled.
We got a
Maybe this is
mortar.
me. Maybe I am one.
Well, now I don't know what to believe. Oh, and another Gren coming from Fran. And did he tech yet? Yes.
Yeah, so
Grenadiers
Juan-
Interesting.
have been mustered for battle.
maybe I think I could learn some stuff from Juan because I'm horrendous for being way too aggressive with my mortar teams, and Juan is the polar opposite. Juan's mortar team is in his base.
Well,
Medics will be deployed at the head.
for the mortar, I like it. But we did see a couple games last weekend where he would like struggle to leave his base with his AT guns.
Oh really? Didn't want to.
He would like come just outside of his base but go no further. I think, maybe got too many AT guns stolen in the past and is like, I'm not gonna
I'll
have
never
that
leave
happen.
ever.
Yeah.
I'll never get out of here ever. What gets me is that Juan's
Confirmed. Light victory
really comfortable just leaving a section
under enemy control.
to cap a point in the middle of the road. Like he doesn't mind. He's like, if they die, they die. Like Dolph Lundgren style,
Yeah, he doesn't care. He's gonna cap that point even if
Yeah.
they give their lives.
Oh no, Mr. Dingo! Get down, Mr. President.
Oh no, gets Fausted, but backing away at the speed of a snail.
Oh, nade on the section. I don't think he's gonna see it.
Ooh, that's a dead
Looks really-
section.
Oh,
Ah,
run.
section
No.
goes down.
Bit of a tragedy.
And now an AT gun coming from one.
Okay. Engineers just chilling with the Dingo. They want to fix it. Oh, we're fixing it.
And Fran could actually get his tier 4 up here. This is something, Pacino Stalemate has more fuel than
Initiating
most other
requisition.
1v1 maps. And that's because it's, got pretty brutal cutoffs. But if you manage to keep that fuel, your vehicle timings will be a lot quicker than on other maps. And sometimes it throws you off guard if you're not keeping that at the front of your head.
Good support elements. What he's wanting to build? One has a lot of support weapons. Maybe he wants to use Enable. Maybe that's what he's thinking.
Yeah, maybe.
Our arsenal
Yeah, I don't
has
really
been
like that
expanded, Commandant.
choice.
I just can't think of because what was he gonna build a Stuke? You like
Yeah.
what?
I mean, Juan, over half of his army is support weapons, but I still don't think Nable's the right. Oh, it is going to be a Stug. That's interesting. And a Faust coming in on the Dingo again. Ooh, Dingo's not backing up.
No, Dingo.
Dingo's
please.
backing up now. Is it going to be enough? I think it might be. He's bouncing shots.
Oh, Vickers, activate.
Oh no.
Tragic. No, don't move it now. This is like classic machine gun plays. You move it just as someone comes into the arc. That's tragic.
Ooh, and the Grenadiers get around.
Here comes the... Yeah, it's going to be a nade, I think. No nade?
Oh,
Yeah,
there's
it's
the
a late
nade.
nade, though. In the tree path, at least? Not quite. The math was not perfect.
The math was not perfect.
No.
I just rewatched that video this morning.
How perfect was that math, though? Right?
That was
It's
so
pretty good.
perfect. I'm like, I need to have at least one video fresh in my head
The enemy has
so,
remaining.
so I don't look like an idiot. So I'm like, let's rewatch the most recent one.
I used to... I could do that in CoH2 fairly consistently. That's the first time I've done it in CoH3 to that level.
Yeah, that was perfect. Oh, here's another nade on the section. Nice dodge, but probably just want to get out of there.
Yeah, it's a lot of bleed.
Oh no.
Juan's pushing it to the limit.
Yeah. He's going to get a Stewart out here. And
Kyle's
he's not too
cut
far off from another Stewart. Oh, well, if he gets cut off, he'll be... Oh, and his other fuel's being harassed. Okay.
Yeah. It's like, the thing about Fran's so comfortable is using like 70% of his army to hold back the entirety of
We
Juan.
will end this.
Yeah.
The enemy has only
Middle of the map, and he's
250 points
capping with the rest of his unit.
The Stewart's out. Going to be able to force away the Pioneer.
Yep. Oh, he's actually elected to go for the Stuke call-in as well. So he's got the Stoss on the
Ooh,
field.
okay.
Can we see if Juan has infantry training?
I'm
Is that
gonna...
something-
You can. You have to, like... Oh, wait, yes.
Yeah,
Circle through here. He does not.
I take it in these games, that tab doesn't get used very often. Is that the case?
Yeah, you might see that. Like, I think there's a kind of a split between the top 3 or 4 and then the bottom 2 or 3.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're not going to see that from about half the players.
Oh, the Stuke 3 is going to have a good time, I think.
No reaction from the Vickers. Oh, now he retreats. I think it's going to be too late. Ooh.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
And Juan's in a tough spot.
Yeah, super tough.
He's got an AT gun and a Stewart, but his infantry is severely lacking right now. Especially with the Stoss trooping on the field now.
Yeah, that's painful. At least he has a Brad on one of his sections. That's good.
Oh, true. Didn't notice that. Oh,
Direct hit on the Stuart. Not
Yeah.
looking good. And here comes the other Stug as backup. Oh,
oh boy. AT gun pushing up
gun's
right into the Stoss trooping though.
no. Oh no.
Ooh, just barely gets
I
away.
think he's moving his section into the phosphorus. Not ideal.
Yeah, that one guy is not happy about that.
No. Poor Bob.
Well, at least he got to cool off in the water.
Do you know in CoH2, like if you were actually in water, it would reduce the damage done by flame weapons and stuff?
Yeah, there was like the negative cover that you'd often see in water was obviously, not a good thing. It turned out to be. Cool idea, it didn't work out. But yeah, stuff like that was so cool. I understand though, like
Green light for our Panzer Company.
maybe
Use
it's
Panzer tanks.
a little bit of a balance issue, but I mean CoH3, their mapping approach has clearly been style first, balance second. Not to say that they're unbalanced, but you don't see like so many of these crossroads style maps where it's
Yeah.
just the same thing. So I
The
think they
field.
could have afforded to keep the water nerfing flame damage thing. Oh, rifle
Ooh,
grenade.
grenade.
It's one
not
model.
quite.
But now the Stug's here. Uh-oh. They're clumped up.
Now is the time for action. The enemy has only 50 points left.
Oh,
Oh,
geez
grenade on
Louise.
retreat. Oh, just a little too late. AT gun misses. Max range. Was that an attack ground, actually? Did he still have vision of that?
It looked like it was on the outskirts of it. I think
Okay.
he was an attempt, like top ground attempt. I think, but I'm not sure. Does he do that normally?
No,
The enemy
that's
has
what I was
only
wondering.
25 points left.
Oops, second steward out, but 20 VPs left. And Juan already typed out GG, so I think...
It was a ruse. Well,
Yeah.
back in, baby. We're going back in. The game's not over till it's over.
Juan says I tried. You meaning you tried the attack ground, Juan? Was that in the... Or
Yeah,
you mean you
good job.
tried to win the game? I'm not sure what you mean by I tried.
Hell yeah. Well,
All right. Well, Juan, unfortunately, will finish this tournament with that game.
what?
It was an attack ground.
Hell yeah, Juan.
Oh yeah,
Man.
I love it.
Hell yeah. Plays Brits and does attack ground. He's my man. He's a good man. Juan's a good man.
So yeah, unfortunately, that will be it for Juan in the tournament. But
Well,
as I said earlier, he has the best highlight so far in the tournament with that satchel on the Flame Panzer 3. So we'll see if
They
he
lost the
can
game.
hold that title.
you may have lost the tournament, but you certainly won a place in my heart.
That's right. He's won our hearts, and that, who needs money?
Who needs money? When that dingo chased that cat down, I felt a type of pride. A deep type of pride.
That first chasing sequence, I had like a pretty cinematic camera following view, like down on the
Hell yeah.
ground. It
Yeah,
was an
I like
honor
that.
losing all these games, he says.
My man.
Oh, what was that battle group called that he picked? Heavy armor or
Heavy armor?
Is that
Yeah.
what it's called? Heavy armor. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just called heavy armored. Yeah.
I think you're right. You know what's a shame? And maybe you'll relate to this more than I do, but I still think it's a shame. It's called the Heavy Armor Battle Group, but armor is spelled the American way, unless it's a localization thing.
I'm pretty sure you're right. Let me just quickly check my loadout, but I'm pretty sure you're right.
Yeah, because on my screen, it's definitely the American way, but maybe if you're localized for British English, it adds the
Let's
U.
check. Let me see here. Heavy. No, it doesn't. It's American.
Wow.
By
Unacceptable.
Jove, that's not good enough, chaps. Not good enough. It's not like Sandhurst when the enemy wins. And other British remarks.
Ooh, okay, Frost still isn't here. That's not good.
Frost. You know, just when you put all your bets on a guy, it just doesn't turn up. Tragic. I was just looking through the different games on observer mode, and Joe Biden's playing. Is he in this tournament, or?
You know what? He is now.
Look, what do you do in retirement, Joe? You know, playing a little bit, playing some company.
Trying to be an esports pro gamer.
Of course, he's a 4v4 player. No accountability.
Hmm.
I better not get political. It's not even my country. I don't know what's going on. I'm just
That's
a
okay.
guy.
Neither do we.
Perfect. Perfect.
Well, with Frost Knight not here, we're gonna have to fill a little bit of time. Hopefully, he's not too late. I'm gonna hop up to the lobby real quick, make sure Moth is good to wait around for a little bit. So I will be right back here.
Okay.
Hey, Moth, are you there? You're typing. Are you good to wait around for a little bit for Frost? I don't know where he is. He hasn't messaged me yet, so I don't know how long you can just wait around. Okay, thank you. We'll give it, I don't know, maybe definitely no more than an hour, but if you can't wait around that long, and if he doesn't show up, unfortunately, we'll probably just have to do a forfeit, but I really don't want to do that. That'll be the second forfeit today. But we'll see. If he does show up while I'm in the other channel, just you can start your games. That's fine. Yep, 1 hour. Okay, sounds good. All right, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna give Frost an hour to show up.
Ooh, an hour. We're gonna do a 1v1 in the meantime.
We could. I also I did reach out to Brian. Brian is the mapper of the Bologna map. He was trying to get on stream last weekend for an interview. We couldn't fit him in, but I could fit him in now. But he hasn't responded yet.
Go
It
for it.
says he's not online, so
Give him a couple minutes.
yeah,
Figure
we'll
it
give
out.
him a couple minutes.
I can
Not
put the
we can
kettle
do a
on.
1v1.
Okay. Well, just let me know. I'm game for whatever entertainment is required.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that.
It's cool beans. The coolest of beans.
Or what we could also do is we got a couple people in the chat. I don't know, like playlisted Guy Butler. Do you say that
Oh,
Peter or
it's
Pure?
pronounced Piotr. It's actually pronounced Gay Butler. Yeah, I know it looks like Guy, but if you get to know him, it's Gay Butler.
Is it Guy?
Yeah, yeah, that's it. It's actually Gooey. It's Gooey. He's my mate. We're good guys. We went to Poland together.
Oh, nice. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
me
awesome.
and Gooey.
Well, if does anyone in the chat want to do a 1v1 that maybe Cromwell and I could cast?
Oh,
That could be fun. If not, then
Oh.
we'll just play against each other. But I think I'm a much better caster than a player. So,
At least you're good at one of them. I don't think I'm particularly gifted at either.
well, you're a great content creator. That's for sure.
Oh, blush. Stop.
Okay. Get something else up on the screen here. Let's see. We'll wait a little bit. See if we got any takers on the 1v1. Wow, Juan says I'll lose again for entertainment purposes.
Oh, Juan, don't
Juan,
do that to me.
You are the teamest of players. We gotta get Joe Biden in here to play against Juan.
Sleepy Joe. Gotcha. But what have you lost? What have you lost to Sleepy Joe and company? That you could never come back. That's a career ender. It's not worth the risk.
Yeah, but what if you won? How could you live with yourself? let's see. Let me pick out another highlight clip here, and then if no one else wants to play by the time this next highlight clip is over, then I think we'll just play.
Yeah, that sounds good, brother. The ultimate showdown, Juan versus Sleepy Joe. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. I'd like to see that. That would be such a great game, actually.
I think if I look him up on CoH3 stats, I think his Steam profile is probably linked, and I could message him.
What, Sleepy Joe?
Say, hey, you want to do a show match?
You're on stream, Sleepy Joe. Now is the time. Oh man.
Oh man. You know, I was putting all these highlights and clips together from the tournament, like, oh, this is a cool moment, this is a cool moment. And then when I think, like, okay, now I need to show one of them, I'm like, well, that one's okay, I guess. It's like, maybe these aren't as good as I was thinking.
Yeah. It's like when you think you've had an amazing game and you go to show your friends and it's like subpar at best. Like half your army is not even being micro, and you're like, oh. Yeah, it was cool. It was cooler when it happened, in my head.
Yeah. I'm a Patreon supporter for Tightrope, and I submitted one of my games. I find like it took like 2 years for me to finally have a game that I thought was worthy. And even still, he's like, well, he's not microing this right now. And I'm like, oh, come on.
Fuck. Yeah. I've been in that exact same situation. It was a different name back then, but yeah.
Playlist, it says I'm Auto and I'm queuing Auto Match. Well, wait. First off,
Auto is that's Gooey, Gay Butler.
Wait, he's in my stream on 2 different accounts here?
Yeah, I guess he's like trying to I don't he's manipulating the number.
I want to see let's cast a match between Playlisted and Gooey Butler.
It's the same person.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. Guy's actually pretty good. He could probably like do a convincing game against himself. I'd actually watch that for real.
I'm boosting. Thank you. I appreciate the boost. I didn't realize the Eagle Strike tournament was happening this weekend, and they started at the same time as I started today. Shoot, and I forgot to make my post on Reddit. I had Reddit open. I'm like, once I go live, I'm going to post. And I'm like, oh, well, whatever. Relic gave me a shout out today. And they did last weekend. They shouted me out on Facebook and X.
Hell yeah.
And which is, again, awesome of them that they're doing this. Like, I'm like just a nobody streamer right now, and they gave me these DLC keys. They're shouting me out, but I emailed them back during the week, and I'm like, hey, I think you may have accidentally forgotten to shout me out on the social media like you said you were going to. And they were like, oh no, we posted on Facebook and X. And I'm like, oh, Facebook and X. I'm like, those, I don't even ever look at those. I'm like, I was thinking like Discord and Reddit or something,
Dude, I posted on Bebo like 4 times. What are you talking about?
I'm guessing it's because they don't work on the weekends and you can schedule things on Facebook and Twitter. And I don't know if you can do that on Reddit, but maybe with a bot you could do that on Discord. But I'm guessing that's why they didn't do Discord and Reddit, which totally fine. I'm happy to have a shout out regardless.
What are you talking about? I put in a post in Quora, and I put an ad in a local newspaper. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I put it on my MySpace page.
Gooey says you're massive on Blue Sky.
I don't even know what that is.
It's so niche. I don't even know what it is.
Floofy Dog says, "I heard there's a rather splendid Cromwell around here." There is. He's the British sounding fella.
Yeah, I know. I know Floofy. He's Tony. I don't know if you know Tony from. Oh, Tony. That's Tony, Floofy Dog. He's
I
a good man.
can't say that I do, unfortunately. But I mean, we've got a good number of people. Surely we can find two of you guys that want to do a 1v1 against each other on stream here. RH said he'll play if I can get the Frenchman to take the pistol off my head. He's making a map for Squad 44 for a French person. I'm sure I can get him to do that. And maybe Floofy or Playlisted / Gee Gooey Guy.
Gay Butler.
Gay Butler. Yeah, it would be great if you guys wanted to do a 1v1 here. But if not, we'll just play, which I already said.
Yeah.
And now it seems like I'm trying to get out of it.
I'm easy, brother. I'll do whatever. Do whatever.
Yeah, maybe we'll just I'm on the wagon plus Gooey would crush me. Wow. I'm in a match. Oh my god, he's playing a match and typing here. And oh my god.
Oh, he says we could spectate his game in 4. There you go.
We'll just play one.
Okay.
We should do one of the modded maps.
Can we do Glider?
We could, yes.
I'd love to play Glider again. I don't even know what is it good, the 3 sorry, the CoH3 version?
Yeah, I think it's fantastic. I actually there's nothing that I can think of that's different from the CoH2 version, but I just seem to enjoy it better in CoH3, I guess. Like in CoH2, wow. I don't know, I wasn't a huge fan. I would often have it banned in auto match, but yeah. I love the CoH3 version. And I don't really know why. The only thing I will say, I think something about the visuals seems a little off. Like maybe the grass is a little too yellow or the lighting's off. I'm not entirely sure what it is.
Glider 404. Oh, yeah. Okay.
And by the way, I don't know if it's clicked for everyone in chat, but this is an incredible name for the map.
It hasn't clicked for me. You're going to have to explain it.
Well, the original was Lost Glider. And this is Glider 404, like error 404 not found.
Oh, I see. That is clever.
That one, I played this map probably 5 times before I realized, and I only realized because Wilson told me. And I'm like, oh my god, that I didn't make that connection.
I thought, I was like, trying to think, I was like 404, I started thinking British 303 cartridge. I was like, is it a play on that somehow? But then I was like, no, I have no idea. You have to explain. Well, what's the deal with the teams? What do you want to do?
Doesn't matter.
Are you going Americana?
Sure.
I'll go where? There. Doop. Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Prepare to meet your end, yeah?
Okay.
This grass is so green. This is the greenest grass I've ever seen.
That's what I'm saying. The visuals seem just a little off.
Get your gear ready. Reference that grid point. We need to secure and hold it. Once we capture that point. Point is at the enemy. Weasel to capture it. Set reserve when it's done. Advancing to capture. Moseying onto that sector. Look sharp, fellas. We're up. Capture and hold that area. They want that area secured.
Do you remember in CoH2, like if the para dudes had like a bad landing, you know, they'd like they'd lose models and stuff.
Oh
I
yeah.
always thought that.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool. I understand why they don't want it in this, because I guess they want more like behind the lines drops.
Yeah, for sure. I get that.
Yeah.
Driver, pull over. Where to, sir? What do you need?
Oops.
We're gonna drive through the line and secure that ground.
Let's secure that ground.
We're on it.
Secure. Keep alert.
Vehicle has captured the sector. Let's advance. Keep the army in low while we capture.
They pushed us off a sector.
M29. Weasel here.
Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here.
Oh.
We have riflemen taking the field.
Pioneers, activate! Drop another model, Pioneers. You're a good man, Pioneer. You're a good man.
Contact! German infantry! Work to do!
Oh, that was a mistake. I forgot you could just get in there. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna debate him so hard.
You got me. Been debated.
Riflemen ready. Infantry support research underway.
Jerry's got a nice little net. Get ready. Liberating the objective. What do you need? All right. Scouts, loaded and ready. We're locked and loaded. Time to harass some crowds, boys.
Enemy activity near our munitions point.
Get on that point! Get down! Get down! Jesus H. Christ!
Territory point is no longer under our control. Infantry support research completed, and a captain has been assigned to you. Sector lost. No contact.
Small arms! Spread out! Spread out!
We've lost control of a sector.
M29. Say the word, sir. Yeah, this'll do just fine. M29. Weasel
The enemy have taken territory from us. Commander, we've lost a sector. now under enemy control.
Sweaty caster match. You're not wrong.
Territory is being contested.
New recruits in. Rifles reinforced.
Flares will light up the battlefield at your command.
Private, you name it. Clearing a path. We'll find a way. You men, on your feet. Let's go. Look, boys. Fresh boots.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
What do you need? Let's move out. Captain here.
Sector gone.
Driver.
A victory point is under attack. We must act. We've lost a territory sector.
Ready for deployment, sir.
A victory point is under enemy control now.
Inside, hurry. We're on it. Hold on tight. Heading out. You want us at the front? Why?
Our Greyhound is here. Deploying engineers now.
Oh,
Oh,
that captain's
so lucky.
So lucky. Fuck.
A munitions point is being attacked.
Uh-oh.
Sector's been overrun. It's theirs now.
That's not good.
Rifleman down. No survivors.
Keep your heads down. Stop. No route too challenging. Engineers here. We'll fix the route. Make it quick. Throw her in reverse. On your feet. Let's go. We're up, boys.
SSF commandos are available to deploy, Commander. One of our sectors is now in enemy hands.
Scouts head to location. I'm right there.
Territory sector claimed by the enemy. Enemy movement near a victory point.
Let's advance.
A victory point is under attack. We must act.
Secure that sector. Keep a low profile.
A victory point has fallen into enemy control.
Give him an answer, boys.
Resources cut off.
Oh.
We have territory isolated.
Oh no. No. No.
We've lost control of the sector. our victory point.
Let's go! Secure that ground! Push them back! Follow me over!
They have taken our victory point.
As we plant the flag, jump to it, boys! Come on, let's get this show on the road. Taking losses! What is happening here? What have you got? You got the flag? We'll get on it. Set the enemy. Watch your flag, that damn ground! We got this. Break out the repair kit.
We're losing a fuel point.
Go, boys! Lay orders! All right, man. Stand by, cover. Shut down! Moving out. Portal in! All right, man. Stand. Enemy point needs to be neutralized. M29. Weasel here. God, move your asses! And back this up, driver. Carefully.
Commander, we've lost a sector.
Hold up! Hold position! Behind.
Interesting sight line from this building.
Lay order! Inside, keep on that engineers! Damn it, what grabbed you? Drop man down! Man down! Contact! Medical station up! What's up?
The battle is in our favor. Commander, it's done.
Oh wow, good job.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
Liberate that sector.
They've captured a victory point.
Let's march! Ground troops engaging across our line! Stand SSF, move out! Squadron have spotted us! Get the hell back to base! Let's move like we got a purpose. We're on it. Orders received. We're locked and loaded. We're on it. On our way, sir. Damn it! Someone get us out of here!
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
Pull in, squad! Jerry.
They have taken our victory point.
Oh! No! I thought I was being so clever.
Stand around all day.
I've been trying to get a demo for so long.
Oh, it was a demo. Oh, right. I was like, what the fuck was that?
And I really didn't want to use it on the Ketten, but I just wanted to get a demo hit.
Oh, you demoed again. I mean, something, right?
Yeah. Ooh,
The sector's been overrun. It's theirs now.
Let's go. Best not keep him waiting. Reverse us out, driver. Yeah, we'll shoot on sight. Well, aren't we a sight?
Commander, a
Oh,
reporting
God's
in.
sake.
They pushed us off a sector.
Keep it together. Keep your heads down. Guys up, front and center. Engine damage. All first responders. There.
Oh. No! Not the weasel.
Seriously, Grants? There we
No!
go. I was like, for real?
A weasel's been shot up. Enemy movement near a victory point. The enemy is stealing our munitions. The victory point has fallen into enemy control. A squad of SSF is munitions points is being neutralized.
Stay low, goddammit! Ready! We're sitting down! That's a go, boys! Sir, yes! Flies up, helmets on. We're going. Orders are incoming, man. Get ready. Orders, sir. We're ordered. Boys away. Let's advance. What do you need? Point out. We're moving to secure a position. Orders are orders. Let's get to it. Christ! Taking it personally.
Oh, well, I was not expecting that.
I think I'm aiming a little bit too hard. I built a long time ago. Oh, did I just lose something?
I
No, it
don't
wasn't
think
mine.
so, yeah.
I thought I just got demoed. I was like, not again. Not again.
Up on your feet, manning orders, sir. Scout, stop there for a second. Get ready. Capturing territory. Sausage side. Get us out of here. Boys.
300 points remaining for the Germans.
Contact. Contact.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it. They've captured a victory point. A victory point is under enemy control now. Territory lost.
Ooh, nice mine there.
Thanks, bud.
Riflemen are being upgraded. Grenade packages. M4A1 Sherman deployed. Requisitioning grenades for the front line. Reports of enemy movement near our victory point. Victory point now under enemy control.
Oh,
Sherman
Well.
gone.
Come on. We ain't got all day.
I got greedy.
Yeah, happens.
Rifles losing integrity.
Be advised. Air resupply operations are available. En route. Get them all that hot. Support weapons on their way to you. Bingo fuel
Oh, I just lost sight of it.
Oh, I was like, I could get this.
Oh!
Lost our Greyhound.
Oh no.
You men, get ready. Prove that AT gun. Go! Grab that hardware. Back to full strength. Get on it! Okay, just move like you got a purpose. Darren's got a nice little nest egg.
We've lost an anti-tank gun.
Let's go.
Enemy forces are converging on a fuel point.
No! I thought I got out for sure.
Glad I got it.
Let's head out, boys. Stay together. Son of a bitch! Look, boys. Into the building. Move!
A victory point is under attack. We must act.
The group. Secure for transport.
Victory point has fallen into enemy control.
Face the fire. Those guns ready. Orders. Let's resupply. Ready to go. Word, sir. Captain here. We're not above a little seahole wherever needed. Break it down.
The enemy is stealing our munitions point.
Sooner we got orders. We've got orders to advance.
Supply pair job is ready to go, Commander. The fuel point is being seized by the enemy. Territory sector claimed by the enemy. Our opponent has all victory points under their control.
Oh my god.
Act now.
My poor pioneers.
A weapon has been decrewed.
Get that heavy MG. Let's move! Come and see Spartan! Get going, man! You men, yeah, we're taking it. I'll lead the way. Light them! Let's keep getting ripped off! Sir, yes, sir! Boys, come on. We ain't got all day. You name it. We'll clear the path.
We're losing a fuel point.
Oh.
Run!
We must take it back.
No!
Reported dead.
Ready for deployment, sir. We want that area.
think I just lost something, but I don't know what.
It's just rifleman.
The victory point is under attack. We must act. They've captured a victory point. Plus the scout squad. Engineers on the field. We've lost a weapon crew.
Oh, well that was dumb.
The enemy have taken territory from us. We must pull this back. We're down to 300 points.
Should probably get some of my
47
abilities here.
training runs are now available, Commander.
Yeah, I'm the same. I need to start spending some of those because I'm not doing a very good job.
Sector lost. No contact. Enemy activity.
Really regretting going for the raiding flares instead of the smoke.
Enemy holds no victory
Hmm.
points.
True. Spitting facts.
Not that I've even tried to use the raiding flares, so
We're losing the strategic point.
you could argue that's a mistake for me.
Territory point is no longer under our
Could
control.
I could? I don't think I would. Not much of an arguer myself.
We're down to 250.
Enemy point needs to be neutralized.
Toby, that's the guy who made the map. That's right, Toby. Now I remember.
Captain here. What have you got? AT crew standing by. Target secure. Hey, that's us, fellas. You guys Sherman reporting. Been told where we're needed. Get a clear field of fire.
We're down to 200 points.
Sherry's got a nice little nest egg.
Territory lost.
Lead them into battle. Hey, you got a job? Engineers securing the location. To do. We're ready for orders. Load up the Johnny. Got enough ammo? Greasers, stand to. Get on that ground. Take it from him. Yeah. You ready to kick some ass?
Territory sector claimed by the enemy. Sherman Whizbang is deploying.
Oh, is the math good? Is the math good? Oh, it's not quite there. Oh, sugar.
Anti-tank gun is out of action.
Oh.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point. They have taken our victory point. Defend our victory point. We're losing it. Sector lost. No contact. The enemy have taken territory from us. Can't reach our commandos. Presumed dead. Sector gone. We must take it back.
There's no way you get that nade off.
Ready to expose enemy
I don't know if it was worth it though. Oh, it got away.
Anti-tank crew still in action.
No.
German tank finished and ready.
Run.
Enemy movement near a victory point. Victory point now under enemy control.
Forgot about that. No. Well, some would argue that was a mistake.
Squad of
Yeah,
SSF
I think so.
commandos has taken to the field. Sherman tank destroyed. Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
All right, men, we're on size. Let's make some progress, Commandos.
A victory point is under enemy control now.
Our objective's clear. Keep your spacing.
Upgrading our Sherman tanks with improved 76mm main guns.
Tools down. Secure that position. Engineers here. Jerry's to it, boys. On your ass. Go. Take down that flag. Quickly now. Come on, move your asses.
76mm conversion completed.
We're locked and loaded. Yeah, we're taking it. Was getting a bit too quiet. Return fire.
God damn it. The captain's been
Oh,
killed.
nice ambush there.
Thanks, brother. Oh, sugar.
Die!
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point. Victory point now under enemy control. The victory point is under attack. We must act.
For deployment, sir. Liberating the objective. Here. The word's coming down.
Oh no. Oh no, my smoke hit the house!
Sherman gone.
No, tragic.
Enemy movement near a victory point. M4A1 Sherman deployed. Sherman tank destroyed.
Boys are waiting. Make it happen.
This is quite
Quite
the
game.
match.
Yeah.
Look, boys.
Holy.
Hey, you got a job for us? Crowds have a little less territory. And assemble on me. Engineers here. Greasers, stand to.
Our opponent has fallen to 200 points.
Joe, think engineers taking losses here?
The victory point is under attack. We must act. They have taken our victory point.
Oh, I think there's a demo there. Be careful.
I wouldn't place a demo.
Near our victory point.
Yeah. We'll see.
Rifleman squad. captured a victory point.
We got the tools. Mine's planting. Say the word, sir. Orders are incoming, men. Taking enemy territory. You love marching. You know it.
Ooh, it's a big game.
Yeah, this is
Some progress, commandos.
this is nice.
Up on your feet, men.
A Sherman with a whiz-bang rocket launcher is ready.
Oh, sugar.
Yeah,
That was
cloak
bad.
versus cloak.
We have 75 points remaining. Defend our victory point. We're losing it. The victory point has fallen into enemy control. We have territory under attack. This is our last stand. We have only 50 points left.
Oh, that thing. I hate that thing.
Sherman gone.
Oh, stop shooting me.
Off a sector.
Please. No.
Never stop shooting this man. Oh, the flag! The flag!
The hero.
Oh my god. I don't believe it. GG, brother.
GG.
I think it's GG. I shouldn't just say that.
Nah,
actually. It's
that's
GG, right?
GG, yeah, that's GG.
Okay. Go.
Oh boy.
Faltering. We're down to 25
That's a game.
points.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
The Vet 3 flat. I don't think I've ever seen one get to Vet 3. Well, I have a question. Why didn't you just whiz bang the flat gun? I was waiting for it for the whole game and it just never came.
I didn't really feel like I needed to, and I felt like you just recrew it anyway. But
Yeah,
the
probably.
base dive, I completely forgot the flag was there.
I was like, this is a very bold strategy from this man.
Yeah. No,
That's
that
funny.
flak ended up being clutch. It made it so I could never really push through the middle with my tanks, but
Yeah.
that was
Yeah.
good. That was entertaining for me as a
Yeah.
player.
So the data, so obviously the equivalent is the manpower cheats. In a 1v1, the manpower cheats are picked in the 90th percentile in like all games.
Wow. Yeah, I
It-
mean,
no
makes
wor-
sense.
Yeah. So we were in a very special game. That's what I was telling you. Like statistically, very special.
It felt special.
Yeah.
You're 2-0 against me now.
Wow.
This one
I
was a
just-
much closer one.
Just so you know, I placed a big mine and yeah, your whiz bang detonated it. Like one of the
Oh.
rockets hit it. And I was very, very, very upset. I was like, no! The one big mine my flak track managed to build before its demise.
I placed 3 mines on that upper VP, and your Fallschirmjäger only hit one of them and only dropped 1 model. I like even placed one so you'd like hit that one, and then you should hit one of the other 2. You must have
Yeah.
come from a different direction. I'm like, oh man, and Fallschirmjäger, like, do they have better decap rate or something? I feel like that decap's so quick, or maybe it's just because I was up against it.
I have no idea. That one of them was Vet 3. He was doing a really good job. And I was trying to merge a lot with my grants to save manpower because I didn't have the manpower sheets.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was good. How come no bars? I was expecting the bars to come any second. I let my grants be more like a real unit for most of the game because they could just compete against those rifles.
Because I lost a rifle early, so I only had 2, and then I had the 2 SSFs. And I was...
Oh, of course. Yeah, because you have SSF. Why would you? That makes sense. That makes perfect sense.
If I didn't lose that rifle early, I probably would have, but with only 2 rifles, I'm like, do I really want to spend fuel on that? I definitely should have got the 76 mil upgrade way earlier. I forgot that was even a thing.
Yeah, for sure.
That boom bar, really good. Oh man, that was without the 76 mil, I couldn't even pen it half the time. And that was real tough. I almost went Hellcat a couple times, but I'm like, I really need something to fight your infantry too.
Yeah. I started hauling down. I was trying the old haul down. The range they get is really good.
Yeah, I also saw one of your hold downs on your plus 10 fuel when I was sneaking with my SSFs to that right side VP. I'm like, oh man, it's like I could never push that.
That's funny. Stupid flat gun.
Yeah, I definitely should have. I do this all the time. I need to play more conservative with my tanks. Like, I don't think I ever had 3 legit Shermans on the field at a time, like, because I keep throwing them away.
Yeah.
But it's hard, You're like, you want to take the VP pressure off. So, but no, you played really well. That was really good.
No, you played really well. No. Who's next on our? Is it Frost? Is Frost arrived yet?
Frost messaged me 7 minutes ago that he will be right on.
Hell yeah.
So if Moth is still hanging around, I hope he is. Yeah, let me actually hop in with him and just let him know Frost will be right here. Be right there. Or be right back. Hey Moth, if you can hear me, Frost did message me. He's going to be here any minute. So if you don't mind waiting around just a couple more minutes, he is on the way. Maybe, if you're here. Oh, you're typing. Okay. All right, thank you. I appreciate you waiting. Sorry to keep you. But as soon as he gets here, you guys are good to launch up and go.
Is there a chance for a after elimination interview on the stream there?
Yeah, we have a little bit of time. Let me drag you down and we'll do an interview with you. All right, Frost is going to be any minute. So we're actually going to do a post-tournament stream with Juan, who was eliminated. So I'm going to drag him down here.
Juan. Hell yeah. Get Juan in here. My hero.
And Juan is here. Hopefully you have permission to talk. What screen should I go to here?
Can I?
Yeah,
You may talk
there. Yeah, you can talk. We can hear you. So Juan.
How's it going, Juan?
Yes.
The tournament.
Yes.
You top performance if you count from the bottom up. So
That's
what are your
true.
thoughts?
It's golf. It's reverse scoring. I win.
There you go. And that's why you're here for the winner's interview.
Yes. Shower me with champagne.
Gladly.
I learned a lot about the game, so I think that your tournament achieved a goal there in that if you look at it that way.
For educational purposes, I mean.
For educational purposes, I learned quite a lot.
That's awesome. Because originally this was just supposed to be a tournament for friends. Then we saw like everyone was either brand new or fairly new to CoH3. And then we turned it into the new player thing, and we did, try to make it educational as we're casting the games, educating. So I'm really glad that you learned something, because you are the only player in the tournament that never played a single auto match game. So you're definitely the freshest of the fresh, and I'm really glad you were able to learn something. What would you say were some of the biggest things you learned playing this tournament?
Um, so a build order at the start of the game. So like knowing what to get. I was a little ridiculous in that Brit match where I got the dingo so early, but um, no, like yeah, basically, and maybe I'm still doing it wrong, but maybe I was trying. I guess there's different multiple ways of doing it, but
Did you know he was gonna get the Ken when you're studying? Were you like, I know he's
um,
gonna?
so that no, you guys are giving
Okay.
me too much credit on that one.
Okay. Because I was like,
I
if he gets it really early, that's worth it, right? That makes sense.
Right. Yeah. And it ended up being that way. Like I ended up realizing that he was taking that fuel down by my on
Mhm.
my bottom left, and I was like, oh, I have this dingo. I guess I'll just like I would assume the only thing down there is a kitten, so I started hunting it. But the initial buy was not, you know, anticipating that.
Okay.
But no, that, honestly, you could just right off that first match today. I had no idea what I was like. I was just completely like fresh out of bed. Like, okay, I have to play the best player in the tournament. What do I do?
That was cool. I appreciate you. That was really good.
Yeah, I felt like I played a lot better in the British one, but still. And then I wish I could have stuck around further into late game because I had no idea what to do once it got to late game in certain
Uh-huh.
ones where I had a chance early, like particularly the one against Panzer where it was like, oh, you got him down to 2 units left, and it's like I didn't know what I was doing, and it was still like mid game, like who knows what he has. So I wish I could have played a little bit more late game, but obviously when you're losing all the games quickly, you're not getting the late game. So
Yeah.
um, and then watching what you guys just did, I mean, holy moly, that was that was
We were
wild.
we were battling.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was one of the sweatiest games I played in the past few months. That was crazy.
I said sweaty caster match like maybe 5 minutes into that, and then I was like, oh boy, this is sweaty.
Yeah, that was
It was,
really
I don't know.
competitive.
Well, I
I
mean,
think
we were doing some fun stuff,
Well,
right?
yeah,
Like
yeah.
you demoed me. I built a flak, like super, like earliest flak I've ever built in my life. It was some fun stuff. We did some ambushing, camo versus camo. It wasn't we weren't going like meta sweat, right?
Yeah, we weren't like going, oh, I'm going to do everything I can to win. But
Yeah.
considering the builds we went for, we were still microing pretty hard.
Yeah, true,
Yeah.
true,
Yeah.
I didn't know the Fallschirmjäger could get that good. I mean, I guess
Oh
once they
yeah,
get the
they're
veterancy,
so good.
holy
Yeah,
moly,
like, did you see how fast that cat? It was like,
the decaps were crazy fast.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
the falls are great, and they heal themselves. And if you merge into them, you just never have to retreat them if you play it right.
Yeah.
Keep them on the field
Wow.
for so long. They're great. They're so good. People don't give them enough credit. The Fallschirmjäger. But they're glass. You can lose them so fast. They'll die
That's
really
true.
quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, and then someone, let me see where I can find it. Someone in the chat said, oh yeah, is it because your match was so close? It was like, is this like extended tickets? Like, is the ticket bleed super low, or nope? It was just crazy neck and neck battling.
Yeah, that was really long, especially for CoH3. Yeah, it was 47 minutes and 33
That was a
seconds.
long
47
match.
minutes.
That's
Oh
a
my God.
long CoH3 match.
That's a long match.
Yeah. I guess like there was lots of like when both of the points were neutral, there's a lot of that going on. Maybe that extended it
Yeah.
quite a bit. Oh, GG, Fluffy Dog, you're the man. Mwah.
Another thing, I think obviously this is probably from experience, just playing a ton, is map knowledge. Like actually knowing each map is
Yeah.
super important, because I think there were some times I think in the match with Fran earlier where it was like, I think he knew where to put things specifically, and I'm just kind
Yeah.
of like,
You can tell
oh,
just
I'm
by
out
the way
here.
Fran's moving that he's got more games on most people here.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw him, the way that the Pathfinders came out of base,
Hmm.
it was like lock in, lock in, lock in. He just like he's done that a lot of
Yeah.
times, like rinse and repeat. I could tell as soon as I was watching the cast. Also, in that game we just played, I haven't played that map on CoH3 like ever.
Oh,
But
true.
the first thing I did was like, okay, I've locked in Luftwaffe. Where is my opponent's fuel, and can I be a dick on this fuel? That's the first thing I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, find his fuel, power drop onto it, because you can do that in this game for some reason, and then just be a nuisance. Yeah, even though I don't know the map, I understand the nature of being a nuisance on the enemy fuel.
And I will say, knowing the map is a lot more important in CoH3 than it was in CoH2, specifically because you have maps with different amounts of resources.
Yeah,
In CoH2, there were 2 fuels, 2 munitions, and the rest were strategic points. And most maps had 10 strategic points. There were a few like Crossroads that had 12. But for the most part, every map has the same amount of resources. Here you have maps with different amounts of resources, and that changes how a map plays completely. Like we were talking about on Pacino, there's more fuel on that map than most other maps.
That's what I
So,
was gonna say. That threw me off right when we started. I was like, "Oh, I have 3 fuel right now." But because I didn't even think about it. I was just like, click on points, and then realized I'm capping the 3 fuel points first, and I'm like, wait, there's 3 on each side. Jeez, Louise, that's crazy.
yeah, a lot of fuel
Yeah.
on that map. Floof is asking, did that map even have big fuel, or were they all the same? There was, each
It's plus
side
10s, yeah.
has 2 +10s on that map. So you have like kind of a safer +10 and then a more harassable +10. The safe one is the one where he built the cache, and then there was the harassing one where my side he power dropped, and then I harassed his a couple times.
Yeah, I ended up building 2 caches that game. I built 1
Oh,
fuel, 1 muni, because I needed the munis for to protect me with the Luftwaffe strafe from the Shermans.
yeah. The first time
So
you called in that loiter, I didn't even notice at first, and that was really bad.
yeah, yeah, it's not as good as it used to be, but it's actually I prefer it now, because
Yeah.
it's like it applies pressure, but it's not like click to win like it used to be. I didn't like that at all.
Yeah, I think this is the best like state loiters have ever been in the whole franchise.
Yeah, there's a few strafes I feel like need work, like the Hawker Typhoon strafe on the emotional support section. I feel like that's still too slow compared to, say, like the Luftwaffe Stuka strafe, the ones that are in a line that pin infantry.
And the range is super short on that. You have to get really close, I feel like, to call that in.
Yeah, it's really, you think it'd be better considering it's coming from a unit instead of a battle group.
Yeah.
Like Colin. So, but no, it's still too slow in my opinion. Do you play that much, the commando emotional support section?
Well, first, I love that you call it the emotional support section.
Yeah,
But
well, just,
Did he mispronounce something, or did I hear that?
no, it's my friend Sidewinder. That's his joke. I just steal it.
That's
Also,
great.
if you've ever, the Black Prince is the Prince of Color. That's also his joke.
Nice.
Oh boy.
Yeah, those are
That's
good.
great. Yeah, I for a while my go-to Brit build against Wehrmacht was Commandos. I would go for a very light tier 1, only getting 2 sections and 2 sappers, and then stall until I have the CPs for Commandos, and immediately drop a commando and an emotional support commando section.
Hell yeah! Let's start the movement. The emotional
Yep,
support.
There's no better name.
They're gonna officially change the name.
I mean, we've gotten Relic, not we, like the two of us, but the community has gotten Relic to adopt Palmgren as the official name for the Dak Panzer
Oh, wow.
Grenadier. So surely we can
was-
do emotional support section.
Yeah,
If they make
I
like
like
if they made like a specific skin for that model, they've just named the skin emotional support. That's good.
Oh,
um,
someone's put in the chat emotional support center.
oh boy. Yeah,
Good.
which emotional support center are you gonna get?
That's its own one, right? It's like,
Yeah.
did you lock into infantry? No, I locked into emotional. what do you even get? Plus 10 morale across the board. Nice. Good job.
Your units won't retreat when you tell them to. They have too much morale.
Yep.
We need support. You look great, buddy.
Yep.
You're killing it out there.
So Juan, what my original intent with this tournament, I mean, other than I just wanted to have a fun tournament with my friends, I was really hoping to get more of my friends that, especially ones that played CoH2 a bit, but didn't really make the jump into CoH3, to really, have a fun experience with CoH3 and hopefully start playing CoH3 more. Because, I mean, Wilson and I would play against each other all the time, but it was just the two of us. And then we eventually got RH into it a bit. I shouldn't say a bit. He's actually been playing a lot. And we just thought it would be great if more of our friends, learned that CoH3 is a great game now, because it had a rocky release and a lot of people tried it once and then never tried it again. So after playing this tournament, do you think you will, pick up CoH3 and just play every now and then? Or are you still thinking maybe it's more CoH2 or just not really playing the franchise at all? Yeah, where do you stand on that?
Well, the honest answer is I probably won't play a ton of it, but it's here's something that will show there is a little interest. I did go into my settings and I was looking at hotkeys and I was changing up controls. So there might be a little bit of activity here.
Hey,
Oh
man,
my
can
God.
I tell you a hotkey tip? It's not really. It's a thing a lot of people do. It's not like it's not uncommon knowledge. It's just to bind your tactical map to something you'll actually press. So my tactical map is bound to
Yes.
space, and then once you have the tac map up, you can see everything. Right? You can micro all of your units in this box in front of your face. It doesn't matter where the camera is, and that will help you a lot. Because I could see like as your army gets bigger, it's harder for you to move everything around, and that's normal, right? That's just a normal kind of wall that everyone hits when they start playing Co. Just start like because my left hand's hovering over Wisdom, right? Just use your thumb and just smash the space key.
Mm-hmm.
Bring your tac map
Well,
up. Start
see,
moving your units around.
that was my problem was because I'm so used to playing CoH2 just against AI, and
Uh-huh.
the default controls are the arrow keys, not WASD.
Yeah.
And that was the first thing that I realized, like, oh man, I could just go to the default WASD profile on
Yeah.
CoH3.
Yeah,
Oh man,
you can
that
mess
opens up
around.
hotkeys making so much more sense because
Yeah.
I could just click R to retreat, and I would assume I'm gonna do that space thing like
Yeah.
you mentioned.
Oh,
So
dude, I have so because when I used to play Co2, I used to have reverse bound to my mouse key, so I hit a button on my mouse key and my tanks would reverse to that point. There'd be no extra input. And I got so used to it. But in Co3, retreat is also bound to it shares the same key as retreat and reserve. Sorry, retreat and reverse share the same key, no matter what you change it to. So now
oh,
when I press retreat, I'm clicking a button on my mouse, which just freaks people out.
mhm,
Because I'm so used to that being the reverse key for me, I can't go back.
yeah,
It just freaks people out that that happens. But yeah, you can change the grid keys to whatever you like. Well, mostly to within reason. But yeah, another thing Floofy's just said in chat is to physically cover the minimap on your screen, like physically like put a post-it note on it, so you force yourself, you like skip, you like hotwire your brain to go straight to the tac map. Because that's what a lot most people do is instead of going to the tac map, they'll just look at their minimap, and it's just not
yep,
it's not good enough. You sort of have to you sort of have to bring up the tac maps. You have to sort of like force yourself to do it. Yes, I would recommend using the tac map. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, Burns tried to tell me multiple times, and I've been like, "Ugh," and then watching that match against you guys, it was the more I saw him pull it up, and the more like interaction I saw with it, it's like, okay, I
Yeah,
guess that does make sense. Because at first I was like, no, it's covering my whole screen. I can't see what's happening on the map right in front of me. So like, why would I
yeah,
put something over my face?
yeah,
I was thinking of it too much like if I was playing, for example, Squad 44, and I'm
Mm.
like being a squad lead. It's
yeah,
like me just pulling up the map too much and not watching like what's in front of me. So that's
yeah,
what I thought of it at first, and now it's like, oh well. I mean, you can literally do commands on it, so it makes sense.
Yeah,
yeah, yeah. And you can
especially
retreat, you can repair, you can make cap queues, you can do loads of stuff from there. It's really good.
Mhm.
yeah, once
Sorry,
you
didn't mean
learn
to.
all the hotkeys, like you can play the entire game from the tac map once you know the
Yeah,
hotkeys. Obviously, you shouldn't play the whole game from the tac map.
Mhm.
But you can do literally anything. Like you said, you can repair, you can lay mines, you can snare vehicles, like you can do all this
mhm.
stuff right from the tac map, which has saved me so many times. And you saw it in that game, like how many times did I retreat a squad just looking on the tac
Oh yeah.
map, like, oh, that's in trouble. Or I reversed my greyhound out of a couple sticky situations, I think, using
Yep.
the tac map.
And how do you guys get the pathfinding on the vehicles to work so nicely? You guys were driving those tanks so smoothly, and I don't know how you did it. I don't know if it's because terrain knowledge or something, but it's like I just see these tanks moving around almost
Yeah,
flawlessly. I'm like,
part
what the?
part of it is knowing the map. Like some maps just have some sticky spots, but I'd say most
Mhm.
of it is like you always gotta want to keep track of what direction your vehicle's facing, and typically you want it facing front toward the enemy. And then
Yeah.
when you have that in mind, if you want to get your vehicle to or away from somewhere, you can help the pathing by choosing a direction that's more in line with the direction your vehicle's already facing. Or if you
Yeah.
want to go in the opposite direction, using the reverse hotkey instead of just clicking so it doesn't like try to spin around right where it's at
Yeah.
first. But yeah, the more you practice that, the more it'll feel natural. But that being said, like there were two different situations where the pathing got me, and I don't know if it was really the pathing getting me or me not paying enough attention. Like, you know, is it a skill issue? Is it a pathing issue? But there were two situations where the pathing kind of screwed up for me, whether it was my fault or the game's, I couldn't say.
No. It was just, I guess, certain times when you reversed out of situations, it felt like the tank just did the nicest path possible rather than going straight and being like, "Oh, I ran into something. Time to stop. Been a minute." Even with reverse orders, I don't know. Sometimes it felt like my vehicles were like, "What are you doing?" Like with the dingo, when I'm trying to chase the Ken cred, it's like, "You
I
just
think that
stopped, dude. What are you doing?"
yeah, the dingo needs a lot of like a lot of little clicks and micro ticks
Yeah,
to you're sort of like guiding the dingo because the dingo's harder
because
because it's
it's
the
the
little gun on
wheel.
the front. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, but also like the way the gun tracks is weird as well. You have to learn how to refine the movement so that it's still
yeah.
shooting
Does
and
it
you're
have like
still
a
moving.
more narrow cone of fire than
Yeah, it
most? I
has a
guess.
pretty it has a really narrow cone compared to like the Jeep or
Yeah,
the Jeep. That's the only one I can think of.
the Jeep
Um,
The
or
weasel, probably.
well,
I don't
just
know.
I can't remember how the weasel fires.
Yeah, I guess I don't really remember how wide like, you know, you just always try to point it right at the thing you're shooting at.
Yeah,
And
oh
I
yeah,
yeah,
guess chasing, it's harder to
there
do with the
was
weasel.
there was a part early in that game where your weasel, I don't know if I just missed you full cap, but it looked like you reversed the weasel off and it was still somehow capping the point off of it. I don't know
what?
if I'm going
Maybe it was just
crazy. Was there like an ability that it can like drop some
no.
No.
something?
It might just
Okay.
been the thing going back, right? Because it doesn't stop when you leave. It starts to like the point where it capped up to will start to decline slowly. Like it will start to go
No, but
back
it
the way
like
it came.
finished capping. It was is what it looked like. That's why
Oh,
I was confused. I probably just missed you full cap it,
Yeah,
before
I
you
might
first
have.
off.
Yeah, I might have just
But
timed it really close, or maybe
yeah,
I don't know.
but yeah, no, I had fun. Um, oh, and your dynamite play on the middle of that map was it was eerily close to where my play was. It was
It
just on the
was,
other
yeah.
side of that
Just
wall.
you.
Same
What can
map.
I say? You inspired me, Juan.
Yeah, I know. Gotta say.
So I guess maybe last thing, and then hopefully Frost is in. If not, I'm gonna get a drink. But last
Hmm.
question for you, Juan. Who do you think is going to win the tournament? So we have Frost, RH, Moth, and Fran making it to the semifinals. Who do you think's going to win the whole thing?
Well, I gotta give everybody flowers. They all defeated me, so they're all great players. So they all have a great opportunity. Um, I think Moths uh and Fran were really scary to play. I think the matches that I played against Moth were like I had absolutely no chance. Like it was pretty much over within the first minute or two of the game. So I think, but and then today, I don't know if Moths just like went easy on me on the second match. It just kind of felt like it. Um, I think it's between those two. Uh, but RH put up that first. It was the first two matches that we had in the tournament that were casted.
Yeah,
Was that RH and Moths? Is
yeah,
that who that was? They were very, very close. So I think RH has a chance for sure. I mean, he obliterated me, so
yeah.
just
It's
like the other two. So I think that's the top three. Uh, no offense to Frost, he's still in the tournament, of course. Um, but our matches were really close, so I feel like you never know. He's probably got it. He's probably got some tricks up his sleeve. Who knows?
all right. But you said Moth or Fran. I need one. You got to pick one.
I got to pick one.
This
Oh
is your
man.
pick. Everyone's going to be placing bets based off of what you say. So
Well,
this is
I don't
important.
know. I don't know if the stream has seen the Discord photo uh for the two Fran or Moth, but Moth has a sombrero on a kitty cat, and the kitty cat has a mustache.
Ooh,
So
let me bring that up on screen.
that's kind of making me lean towards Moths because I mean that's just great. That's just a great photo.
You know what? I probably just should have. Hold on. Taken a screenshot and enlarged it. Can actually look at both of their profile pictures. Oh no. Wait, Moth. I don't know where Fran went. Well, we can only look at Moth.
I didn't mean to make it that difficult, but yeah, yeah, I'd probably say Moth. That's my choice.
All right, everyone, place your bets. The Vegas
Mhm.
odds are in.
Yep. Go ahead and hit FanDuel, fucking DraftKings.
I cannot make this picture bigger. I am beyond my skills here. But there it is.
Oh.
I hope that helps everyone.
My the 93, is that how you say that? Or Myth in chat said moth not having a moth is a crime. That's fair. That's fair game. I think
It's a good shout.
I think maybe he should have a moth in his profile picture. Just put a moth that lands on the kitty cat's face. Boom.
I think that's gonna affect the seating.
That tiny image is hilarious.
Is that a chihuahua wearing a sombrero?
I think it's just a kitty cat.
A cat? Was there really a
Mm,
difference between a chihuahua and a cat?
They're very similar. One's more annoying though.
I'm not going to speculate which one.
Well, I have cats, so.
That still doesn't answer the question. I have cats, and one of them is very
Oh,
annoying.
yeah, that's fair.
He's also my favorite, though.
Funny how that works, right?
Yeah. All right, I'm going to give one more message to
Mhm.
Frost here. He's
Frost.
got to get in there. Like, what the heck?
Oh, he's online.
Oh.
That's a good start. That just happened recently. But yeah, let me know if you need anything else from me. Otherwise, I'll probably just go do my own thing.
Well, I'll say this: anytime you're watching the stream, the rest of today or tomorrow, if you're hanging around in the Discord, if we have some dead air time, I'll happily drag you in.
It'd be fun to co-cast. I don't know how to.
Oh,
How
it's
would that
super easy.
work?
You just gotta be funny. That's it.
You just gotta be funny. All right.
Yeah, you gotta be funny. There's that's it. There's nothing else, no other prerequisite. I'm just kidding. You just need to know something about the game. Just know something and
Ooh.
then say it.
Okay.
As long as you can know something, say it, and then be funny. Sometimes I think that's casting in a nutshell.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Yeah.
just kidding. It probably is actually really hard, and I'm belittling it by by saying it's easy. But yeah.
Looks like you got your Frost, so might
Oh,
be ready for
epic.
your next game there.
I'm
Oh,
Go
yeah,
ahead
cool.
just
and
gonna
get
hop
a
up
drink
there
and all that.
quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make sure
Hey,
that
Juan.
they're good to go.
Yeah.
Thanks for the memories, bud. It was an
Yeah, of
absolute
course.
pleasure. Thanks for all
Yeah.
the games. It was class.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Mwah.
All right. Well, I will continue watching the stream, but I'm out of here.
All right.
Okay. Peace, brother.
All right.
See you, one.
See you guys.
Then I'm gonna hop up to the lobby, make sure they're all good to go, then get a quick drink, and then I will be back.
I'll pop the kettle on. See you in a bit.
All right. Oh my God. Frost, Moth, are you guys ready to go?
I'm loading in right now. Sorry, man.
It's all good. You're here now.
Yeah, you're probably gonna get like 5% battery me right now.
Oh my God. Drink a coffee. Drink an energy drink. Do something.
I had the stomach flu, dude. I can't drink
Oh,
anything.
that's brutal. Okay. Man, everyone's getting sick this weekend.
Yeah, and my boss, when I texted her, she's like, "Oh, well, another like 3 people also called off." So
Ooh.
yeah, it's pretty. Something's going around right now.
Ew.
All
Well,
right.
best of luck to both of you guys.
Yep.
All right, I'll hop back down.
All right. Moth, are you hosting?
All right, and then I'm gonna be right back, and then we'll get into the game once I'm back. All right. I am back. And just gotta send the map information over to the players. All right, we're gonna get into this game shortly.
I'm black.
Um,
What's the is it started yet?
I think it's about to.
Excellent.
Oops, what am I
I'll
doing?
keep my eyes on the observer.
If I join a game to observe while we're in a party, will it just bring you in with me? How does that work?
Oh yeah, go for it. I want to see the science.
Oh, and it's up.
Science. Let me know because I want to know if I'm going to load in or not.
I'm
Oh yeah,
joining.
it worked.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh no, it didn't
Oh.
work.
Aw.
It almost worked.
It thought
It
about
almost
working.
worked. It was like it made a little noise like the game, like the ka-ching, like the communication noise, but nah, kicked me out. Okay. Oh, sort by
It's on flooded plains, so it should almost
flooded
certainly be
plains,
the only
Moth
map.
and Frost.
Or, yeah.
Okay, my boy Frost. Okay, he better be playing Brits. If he's
Well,
playing Dak, he's boy.
he's
He better not be.
well,
Oh!
I think he's gonna disappoint you.
Oh, what? I didn't realize. I thought you'd banned the femboy faction from the tournament. Can you do that?
I did have that power,
It's okay. I understand.
but I was not yet under your influence.
That's fine. It's okay. It was minus 10 points to Frost for being a Dak player, but
He's gonna have to start down 10 VPs.
what's going on?
What?
I was loading in, but now I'm in. It's like I'm still in a lobby. I think I'm just gonna restart my game. Sorry to.
No, I'm still setting up my overlay anyway. Yeah, maybe the party system messed it up.
Yeah. I think it didn't like whatever we were trying to do, and it's rejected us. Okay, let's relaunch the game. I'm eating an apple. I'll try not to ruin the quality of the stream too much with my apple chomping up.
I heard it, but it was a very satisfying apple crunch. I'll say that.
Thanks. Trying to be healthy. I had some chocolate next to me. I was like, no, don't do it.
You're
Stay
stronger
strong.
than I am.
Get an apple. Custom. There we go. Oh.
Is it flooded plains or flooded fields? It's plains, right?
Yeah, flooded plains. I see it. All right.
Okay.
Let's see if it works this time. You do not have the map. Oh God. Oh Christ. Let me go to.
Oh, it is on the spreadsheet. The link if you need it.
Oh, excellent. Thank you.
It's
apologies.
The first tab.
It's
all good.
I thought you could just download it from the game once I tried to view it, but obviously not.
Yeah, I would assume that would work, but I guess maybe not for observing. It's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Map pool. Flooded plains. Got you. Subscribe.
Oh, and Dutch Toast pops in right when we're about to have a set on his map. Well, his and Viceroy's map. Yeah. Wow, welcome,
what a
Dutch.
Surprise.
Wait, do you go by Dutch or do you go by Toast, right? Because you're rather splendid Cromwell. Cromwell's the noun. Mm-hmm. So I call you Cromwell. I don't call you rather. Certainly not going to call you splendid.
I'd actually really like it if people started calling me. People say RSC, which I don't mind, but splendid is my preference.
I'm sure it would be.
Right, let's see if I can watch this game now. I've downloaded Flooded Plains. Multiplayer. Observer.
And while he's getting in, just a reminder to everyone, this map and all the modded maps in this tournament are in the description. Links to their Steam page in the description below. Please check out these maps. They're fantastic maps. And actually, Flooded Plains was updated a few days ago. And since Viceroy and Dutch Toast are both in the chat, maybe you can let the other viewers know what changes were made to the map. And I am ready whenever you are.
Apologies. Yeah,
Viceroy
I'm
brought
getting some.
Dutch in here. I see.
Yeah, I'm getting some weird screens I never got before. I think I'll start making subscribe to. But yeah, I'll get in.
I didn't prepare a technical difficulties scene on my OBS. So you have to get this sorted because I'm not prepared for a technical difficulties screen.
I'm sure I got it. Hold on. Flooded Plains.
Yeah, I'll
Go.
show the map pool. Here's our map pool.
There we go. It's working. It's
Oh,
working. Whew.
well, I hope you're a quick reader. That's all you get of the map pool.
Oh no, Frost! Get that filthy DAC off my screen. Oh, looks like I'm going with Moth on this one.
Oh, and Moth is playing Brits. He did play Brits one game, I think, but I think all
All
his other Allied games are US. And
All right, I'm on 5 seconds. Count me in, brother.
all right, 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8.
Parfait, mon ami. Mwah.
Perfect. And in the blue, playing as the British forces on the left side of Flooded Plains, we have Moth. It's Moth! And in the red, playing as the best faction in the game, Desert Africa Corps, is Frost. Yeah, so while we're in the early game, let's take a look around the map. This is probably the most most visually appealing map in the game, vanilla or otherwise. That's my opinion anyway. It's just a beautiful map. And this is a remake of a CoH1 map, which I did not play. I was not really big into the multiplayer scene in CoH1. Just did comp stomps versus AI with my dad. So I don't know this map. Oh, really?
I didn't have I didn't have the confidence to play Company of Heroes 1 online. I think young.
But did you actually play with your dad?
Yeah, my stepdad and I played boats. My stepdad and I still play Company to this day.
All right, we need to get a 2v2. You and your dad versus me and my dad.
I can see myself raging at my dad.
Okay, we actually might need to do that, but let's get back to this game. And I am seriously considering that actually. But we do have a dingo out from Moth. Makes sense against Dak and getting up close and personal with Frost's Panzer Pios. And the Panzer Pios do have to back away.
Okay, yeah.
So early control of the mid will go to Moth, and a lot of this map plays through the mid. So controlling the mid early, I think, is pretty good, but you cannot ignore the flanks either. A lot of your resources and VPs are toward the flank, so it ends up being a pretty dynamic map in that regard. And 250 coming over. Dingo will have the advantage versus the 250, but not when it's on half health. And Moth brazenly staying in there with the dingo to get some extra DPS. It's so low the 250 could chase. Ooh, 250 backs away instead. That was a bold decision to stay in there. And so far, a pretty...
Wish he'd grabbed the cutoff though. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Moth. He's doing it. Sorry.
That might just be not being too familiar with the map. Don't know if either of these players have ever played on this map. And changes on the map. So from the last time we saw this last weekend, minor changes involving opening up some wall pathing near the center, custom minimap adjustments, and some cover adjustments for the northern cutoff by the house. Okay. Feel like this cutoff doesn't see a lot of play, so probably won't notice a change there. Interested for the pathing changes around the wall. I know on the north side I got vehicles stuck up there before.
Dingo's on the rear of the 250.
Yeah, 250 spins around though and has the extra DPS from the Panzerpio inside.
Bet one on Mr. Dingo Man.
Oh, I don't know if I'd be chasing here. Bike comes in for some extra damage though.
Oh, sugar plums.
Oh, pushing right into the sappers here. Yeah, I think you got to back away with the 250. Yep, good decision by Frost there. So far, Micro's pretty on point for Frost. He said he just woke up. And he's got, what do you say, the flu or the stomach flu? Either way. So far, playing pretty well, considering.
Oh, I don't know. He should have won on this flag with these pioneers. But he's let the sappers close the distance. I guess Frost is too busy microing his other femboy units.
He was. This is a completely different style of co-casting from Wilson.
We got a nice mine on the east side. I guess he's thinking that the bike or the 250 is going to compress him from that side again, so he's going to try to catch it.
Ooh, that
bike's doing some crazy stuff.
Oh no, and he turns around. Oh, that bike is going to go down here. And the 250 might also go down. Dingo's having some pathing issues.
Oh, bike's dead.
The bike's down. The Dingo's going to go into base here, looking for the 250. Oh, and he gets it. Can he get away? Oh, and he gets away.
That's it.
Oh, that's a bold dive, but it pays off.
It's your boy, Mr. Dingo.
And an early med truck here, which normally I wouldn't agree with, but with the 250 going down, you have no more healing. Mm-hmm. He is Mr. Hyde and Wilson is Dr. Jekyll. So, critically, the assault guns won't have any assault disembark either. There's a smoke onto the section, but forces the retreat with it. I wonder, is the smoke cheaper?
I think the idea was I'm going to throw the smoke, close the distance with the, without getting shot. But I don't know.
I wonder if the smoke is cheaper though, right? I mean, you might just hear that grenade warning and instant retreat.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. This Dingo, by the way, has been an absolute chad. Just has 2 kills, but he's doing great.
Well, what kills they were?
That 2 now?
Yeah, so this assault gun's got to get out.
Oh,
don't stay.
He's pushing them around with the Dingo. Nades go out.
Interesting nade there. Yeah, nice pushing with the Dingo.
Beautiful work.
But now Frost
sappers have been forgotten about northwest.
Ooh.
No.
And that could go down here. He's gonna chase, but do you want to chase with the flamethrower? It's so hard to know if you should. Oh, I think it's just gonna get away.
Oh, thank God. We say no to fascism. Good job, Mr. Sapperman.
I can't help but feel that you might be a little biased in this matchup here.
What are you talking about?
Just a feeling.
What are you saying right now?
Just a feeling.
You know, when it's the game's over and they swap sides, and Frost is playing God's faction again. I'll be honest. So.
All right, so you'll be rooting for a game 3.
Yeah. Oh, game 3. Yeah, true. It's a good point. Hopefully there's a game 3.
Yeah, Frost does have a lot of EP pressure now with the triple captain. He's got a Humber in the build. Frost did tech, I don't know what it's called, tier 1.5 to unlock the flak, but a lot of fuel is needed still, and he's floating like 570 manpower here. And he's going to lose his Panzerpio.
Oh, Madone, the Dingo is just too good. Crazy. He's built some Panzerjägers. Can't he just call those in? I thought that's the thing you could do at the 6-minute mark.
Yes, he could have. Absolutely. And I would say definitely should have. Unless he wanted to call in an assault gun or something else.
Yeah. Oh, nice Bren gun action. Very cool.
And this assault gun's just bleeding manpower here. What do you... This is something when you're starting to learn the game, you gotta think sometimes, why am I fighting here? Like, this is not an engagement you're gonna be able to win, so why stay in there and lose the manpower? But
Well, Mr.
nice
Dingo?
volley off on the Dingo. Dingo gets away, though.
Gets away. Good job, Mr. President.
And,
He's doing good.
yeah,
You know,
Frost pinned in his base right now.
Obviously, amazing Dingo play. Would have been cool to see some use of the... Oh, he has been using distribute medical supplies. Where? When?
I wonder if
Yeah,
he
missed it
used
this
it
time.
on the front earlier, but then got interrupted.
It's on a 47 cooldown, so it was quite
Oh.
recently.
Yeah, I'm guessing he tried to use it on the front by the cutoff and then immediately
Yeah,
entered
must have been.
combat.
The got cash coming up in the southeast. The sappers are building it.
Okay, so want some extra munitions there. Something... Oh, the Panzer Pio hit the mine in the east. And the Panzer Jaeger's coming up to get a volley off on the Humber. Gets the volley. And the Humber's going to back away. Might be able to get a second shot. No. I think he might have been able to get that. Oh, especially now? No. Close, but no cigar. Yeah, 0 munitions incoming. 800 manpower float is rough. Indeed, Viceroy. Indeed.
Two sections. He's gone Indian. I wonder if we see Gurkha. Gurkha Lee.
Oh, yeah. Good shout. Now, there's a 250 on the... Oh, there is another assault gun. He went for the assault gun call-in. I thought he just built it.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, yeah, I went for the assault gun. I have a friend from Holland who calls the Gurkhas Gherkins.
Gherkins.
It
Okay.
kills me every time.
Get some pickles on the field.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
I'm just going to call them pickles now. And people are going to have to
No.
connect the dots themselves.
Absolutely not.
Enemy has our victory points now.
We got a subterfuge beacon going. He thinks better of it. I actually have been really liking the subterfuge beacon with espionage, but not there. I don't think he understands how it works.
He's built 2 muni caches, one really far forward, basically in the middle of the map.
Oh yeah, that'll actually make that kind of hard to decap until he really gets pushed off.
If he's going to do that, you consider wiring off the other side of that heavy cover so he can't be sieged so easily.
Yeah, good shout.
Wonder if he's tech nades.
I
I
guess
never realized
not.
that before, but the officer gets the Bren gun.
Yeah, so whatever you upgrade with, the officer goes away, or I don't know if he goes away, but yeah, he'll at least get the weapon, so you don't have to deal with one guy having a pistol anymore.
Yeah. He used his airburst on that building. I guess that's what he wants his munis for, so he can banning airburst.
I mean, it's a good idea with the bonus it gets from Indian artillery. I like that.
Yeah, and he used the Dingo forward artillery barrage as well. So
He's
a lot
hitting
of
his
pressure
own
coming.
guys, though, right now. He can actually wipe his own sapper.
Not good, not good.
Oh my god,
Sten
he's
guns are heading
taking...
the rear though.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
they
250
get
goes
it!
down. Wow.
The Sten guns all pen with the help of the Dingo as well.
With the help of the Vet 3 Dingo.
You'll love to see it.
A
Oh, he's using
12-minute
the-
Vet 3 Dingo. Oh, yep, using the healing.
Yeah, healing. Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, some really good play from Moth. And Moth actually got infantry training and light vehicle training here already.
Oh, wow. Okay, he's investing in a lot in the pressure he's built.
Yeah, just
Just
a
to keep
lot.
it going.
Oh.
Enemy has 75 points left.
Ooh.
75 points left, gentlemen. Okay, a little bit of smoke. I like it. I just back up towards this heavy cover. Yeah, exactly. Let me come to you. Okay, I just run right at him.
The flak is on the field,
Oh,
but
the 13-minute flak is
Yeah.
a bold choice. Bold choice.
a little late. Just
I mean,
a little
to be
late.
fair, what does Moth really have to do with it? You know what I mean?
I mean, right now, Just
Oh,
the
he's gonna lose the
Humber?
Humber.
Oh, no, the Panzerjägers go down to the... Oh, man. Calculated.
Oh, the airburst barrage. Brutal.
When he's still kind of standing in it. Okay, there he goes. Could get the dingo here, though. Just move the flak up a little bit. Wow, what does the dingo get at Vet 3? That volley only took like a quarter health off.
It's because it gets health. It gets both.
Oh, and a snare. Oh, boy.
Gets off another round, maybe?
You can pick up another one. He does. And, oh, boy. That's...
Hey! You love it.
Oh, boy.
Brilliant. What a play.
But you know what? Frost got the mid VP. He gets the bottom VP next, and we could have a comeback here. Maybe not.
Nah, he wants to get this +5 fuel instead. That's more.
Good work, everyone.
Of course.
We're down to only 25
Good.
points.
25 VPs. Nah, to be fair, I think this game was a while ago. That dingo has just been such a pain for him. Such a horrible pain for him to deal with.
Yeah, and that was a really fast Vet 3 on the dingo, I feel like.
Yeah, it's been killing. It's been killing.
8 kills, but 2 of them are vehicle kills. So I guess he got credit for the other 250. Must have gotten the last shot.
Yeah, for sure. I think unfortunately, like Frost losing his bike so early on is just so painful. How good would that be right now, being on the side skirts, being able to cap a little bit?
Yeah, losing that bike hurt. And, like losing the bike and the 250 early. That's almost irrecoverable.
Yeah, really painful. Really painful. Yeah, Moth's chilling. He's got like 800 manpower. He's building a Grant. Like, sorry, no, he's not. He's building a tech for a Grant. Yeah.
But he's not going to be too far away from it. Juan says, love the effort from Frost. Yeah. He's actually draining VPs now, which VPs are the last tiebreaker. So it's possible. Sorry, last tiebreaker for seeding. So it's possible these VPs will matter. I think unlikely.
These poor Panzerjägers.
Oh boy.
The Humber smells blood in the water. He gets it.
AT gun calling with the 250.
Smart. Okay, set it up. See if he reversed it in.
Yeah.
Could have been set up and firing already. I guess the Humber smelt something was off. Getting out of there. Getting healed.
Yeah, so for any newer players watching, when you are towing anything in the game, if you reverse it into the front, the weapon that you're towing will already be facing forward. And it's not like real life where reversing while towing something is incredibly difficult. It just works here. So you kind of always want to reverse it toward the front.
Well, I mean, Frost is playing the game. He's on the VPs. You know, he's realizing he's in trouble here, and he's trying to figure it out.
Oh my god. Look at this. Look at how much of the map this ability covers. The sector artillery or whatever it's called.
Oh my god, yeah.
That's like the whole map.
No. Attack ground? He needs to come to the side. He's going to hit the wall.
Yeah. Nice play from Frost there.
Yeah, very clever. Good use of that ability, though. I respect it.
Yeah. Oh, and now... Oh, the rifle grenade.
Oh, rifle grenade. Oh.
Towing the AT gun in.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, wow.
And everything is just dying, and that's it. And he surrenders. Yeah, he surrendered. So.
Jeez Louise.
Wow.
That was just
483 VPs.
Poor Frost, man.
Yeah, that was rough. I will say that was rough. Just gonna update the match tracker here.
There's a Leningrad map? I just saw it in the...
Oh, is there?
Yeah, there sure is.
Interesting.
That's funny.
Match time 17:24. Yeah, Viceroy, interesting indeed how much of the match took place near that cutoff. After I just said, like, I don't know if I've ever really seen fighting there. But hey, hopefully you got some good input on how your cover changes around that cutoff. How it worked. All right, and I am ready to try to find game 2 here. I always like looking at the fuel gained before I exit, though, and we can see Moth gained over twice as much fuel. Just complete map control dominance there.
Yeah. Just keep that bike alive. I think as well, if you just don't have maybe he just doesn't have the confidence to keep the bike alive. You just get like another engineer, and pioneer to be your captain.
Yeah. I think I just think with Dak though, like not getting the bike is so hard nowadays.
Yeah. I just mean for a new player, like it's so hard to keep alive if you're not familiar with it. But I guess there's only one way to be familiar with it, and that's by to just keep playing with it, right?
Yeah, true.
You don't become a Polston Chad if you never build the Polston.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I think you can definitely see the potential in Frost though, right? You can see that that's the same game. You can see, he's got some things to work on, but especially at the opening minutes before, he lost that bike in 250, he had some good micro plays. Even at the end, the smoke with the assault gren on that VP. He knows, some of the things to do. He's just got to hone it in a bit. But he definitely has potential.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they look tough. I'm curious to see how things go when they swap sides, swap factions.
Yeah, I don't know what faction Moth or Frost is more comfortable with, but it might be Brits.
Okay.
Let me update my overlay here so when the match is up, we'll be ready to go.
I wonder if the not calling in the Panzer was a mistake, or if what the line of thinking was there.
Yeah, I wonder if it's just, a little bit of unfamiliarity with the faction, forgetting, it's already 6 minutes, I can call this in.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I mean, you could see like later on when things were less chaotic, and Frost could see he was losing on VPs, and he's like, well, I'm just going to dedicate what time I've left in this game to trying to drain as many VPs as possible, even if I can't win it, which I think is a sign of a good player.
Yeah, I really like that. Good decision making for sure.
Flooded plains, there we go.
All right, and I just finished setting up my overlay, so perfect. Wait, I don't see it. Wait.
Yeah, it's there. I'll pause at 5.
Let me refresh again. Oh, it is. I'm just blind.
That's cool.
Oh, same faction matchup.
That's right, yeah.
And yeah, I do think Moth went Dak every single Axis game so far. Could be wrong, but I think he did.
Gross. I mean, no, it's fine. If you like.
No, you're committed now. You can't back down now. Yeah, Dak is my worst faction by far. But,
same.
Yeah. Wilson, it's one of his best, might be his best faction. He's also really good with Brits.
Okay.
All right, I'm at 5 seconds, ready to go. You ready?
Yeah, count me in, brother.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Cool.
6, 7, 8. And
Perfect.
we have Frost on the left side of Flooded Plains playing as the Brits. building and then canceling his tech structure, then building it again.
Hell yeah.
So not going for double sapper, just going straight for tier 1.
Canceling it
And
again.
oh man, he just wants to find the perfect spot for this thing. Which,
Love
you
this
know, if you
movie.
go double... Oh, now he's going double sapper. Okay, I was going to say, if you go
Okay.
double sapper, maybe that's not a huge deal. But if you're not, you kind of want that tech structure up early to get your first section out.
For sure.
Or dingo, whatever you're going for.
No, he's going a double pile bike. Interesting.
This is, yeah, the same build we just saw Frost do. And this is a pretty meta build right now. Yeah, and then 250. And then you rush out an Assault Gun after this. So this is a meta build that, yeah, we'll see at both games now, I guess. And I assume we're going to see a dingo from Frost, but I don't remember if he likes to go dingo. I don't remember how he played Dak or Brits last.
I think after that
Weekend.
last game, he might have a bad taste in his mouth. Getting thrashed by that dingo. Phenomenal.
True. So maybe he's going to look at that and say, well, I want to get one of those now. Or maybe he's going to say, screw the ultralights. I'm done with them. And I do remember now, last weekend, Frost loved his Stewart spam. I don't remember how he got to Stewarts, but every time he would go multiple Stewart. One game, I think he built 5 Stewarts and just completely zoned out his opponent. And
Was he going over repair?
no. And he goes Canadian. Yeah, he already locked Canadian, actually.
Let me see.
Yeah,
that's what he
but
has, yeah.
5 Stewarts with over repair? Whew. Yeah, that would be something. Oh, a double 250 coming in from Moth. So that I don't really see very often. But Frost does get early control of the middle here. Gets his section into green cover, but green cover is negated by the Panzer Pio on the flank. But still forced off with the sappers coming in.
I think 3 vehicles and no. Like as soon as he sees the bike. Okay, I need to get a dingo.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. Especially if you recognize 2 250s, I mean, I wonder if that's Moth's thinking though, right? Like, oh, he's gonna get a dingo. I can counter a dingo with 2 250s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this plays out here.
I mean, so this is like, he needs. I think this is classic, right? So, KD's horrendous right now, and it's because he's essentially trading his P on these vehicles because he's got nothing to bleed. Essentially.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is why you really need the dingo. Oh, rifle grenade.
Oh, no.
Oh, he gets it! No way!
No way!
What a play! What a play!
Yeah, out of town. That would have got me 100%.
Oh, absolutely.
In 1,000 years, think this guy's gonna fire a rifle nade at my 250.
Holy,
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, this is like when you watch the right elo, like they're low but not too low. You just see like these things that you wouldn't expect, and it's just amazing. That was awesome.
He's building another section. What's his plan?
Oh, his plan's clearly to use more rifle grenades.
Okay. It's got nothing to heal all these sections either.
True. He has been going for early healing in his games, I think. Yeah, he's actually building healing now.
Alright, okay.
So, and I think that makes sense.
Yeah,
Or he
this
could have
Humber's-
gone for the Canadian heal. But
Yeah,
I
I
think
think
he
the
goes
Canadian heal-
munitions.
Oh god, yeah, getting the Canadian heal out just to get your humper out on time, I think would be great.
Yeah. Oh, this section's gonna go
It's a
down.
fed section. Oh yeah,
Ooh.
combined arms there, very solid. Oh, we've got double capping on the left with these sections, not great.
Ooh, not ideal. He's moving one now. He must have heard you.
He's got a mine implanted
And I
here.
like that. He's just gotta. Hopefully, he shift clicks away, and he might have, or maybe
Oh.
that was. Yeah, I don't know if Moth noticed that. He might have. But if anything, I think the assault guns will hit it.
Yeah, he's trying to bait, but it's too obvious.
Yeah. Now he's probably just gonna lose it. Honestly,
Yeah, it's
it's too late now.
not great. It's too late. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, he's definitely gonna lose that now. There's no
Oh
hope.
man. Not good.
Nice idea, but
Engineers out of contact.
not quite the place to do it.
Yeah.
And now this is a pretty difficult situation. Started off great with that 250 kill.
Incendiary weapons have been rolled out to our infantry.
Now losing a section and a sapper. It's going to be difficult.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think he's gotten to use the healing yet, because since he built it, the only squads that were in trouble got wiped.
Yeah, true.
Now this section's in trouble. He's got to just retreat that now.
Trained and ready.
That's going to
man,
get chased
it's not-
down here.
Built another section.
Yeah, if Moth doesn't respect the mine potential... Oh, he's going to get snared here, though. Oh, there's no
don't think he has
munitions
the
for the snare.
no
Oh,
munitions.
no.
Doesn't have any map control.
Yeah.
It's got an AFK section on the BP as well.
Yeah, so this is where what you were saying to Juan earlier about the TAC map really comes into play.
Yeah.
So much
Like,
easier to keep your squads active.
See if you select Frost and just turn off camera, you can see that it's just like pure tunnel vision on this fight here.
Well, that's a good idea. I never really
Losing a munitions point to enemy
incorporated that into my casting. But yeah, right now we're following Frost's camera, so what we see is what he's seeing.
So if you look at the minimap, you see there's a unit in base just chilling. Even Moth, he's probably mega focused here too. He
Yeah,
has 2 units elsewhere. They're just both invested in this fight. Over really nothing, to be honest with you. Like, what are they really fighting for here?
right. I mean, control of the middle's nice on this map, but ultimately they're really fighting for this munitions point, it feels like.
Yeah.
damnation.
And at this point, if you're Frost, I think... Ooh, going to cap with that sapper is risky, but... He's going to try it. And you don't want to walk in with your section this low health.
Oh no.
You're just going to start dropping mod... Oh, no, that's going to...
Oh, no.
Not worth the snare there.
Gary got one of our squads.
Man, this is where you
Territory sector lost,
Like-
Commander.
he just needed a dingo so bad.
Yeah.
He just needed it from as soon as he saw those 250s. It should have been like a light bulb going off in his head, you know.
Yeah. And I've tried
You
to
know,
play Brits versus Dak without a dingo, and it's hard enough with just a normal build. Oh my god, he's zooming around the map now. I gotta turn this off. But when there's double 250, especially, granted it didn't last for long, but yeah, you need that dingo. You're just gonna bleed so much manpower. Look at the KD. 27 to 2. I mean,
It's a
that's... Oof. That's brutal.
Yeah.
That might be the most one... Ooh, he might wipe a Panzer Pile, though.
Oh, come on, baby, 303. It's God's round.
Oh, he's got it!
Yeah.
Lost a sector.
This is a rebuild on the bike, by the way. No, it was the last.
No,
game,
bike
lost
never
the
done.
bike.
But Q's up 2 8 rats here.
Oh my god, yeah, he's going in for the kill.
Oh,
Smells
boy.
blood in the water.
There is an AT gun out in the field, but that's not
Yeah.
going to do it at this point.
Yeah, against 2-8 rads, not enough. And he has an autocannon.
Yeah. 250/9 coming in.
He needs to get retreat that section.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, he's trying to get the wipe, but it's not worth it. Good shot with the AT gun. Could actually get the kill here. Some pathing issue.
Nice. So get the section
But
out
now
there and
retreat
he's-
it. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so that actually worked out for him. And Moth's map
granted-
control is really good right now, but just his army composition is struggling a little. The double 8 rad's going to give him a huge boost, though.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh,
AT gun
AT
tries
gun
to hit
misses.
the bike here.
It's the section's been forgotten about. It's
Ah,
dead.
no.
Section
Bike
C
survives the
damage.
shot from an AT gun. Crazy.
Bike OP. When you're playing against a player that's really good with the bike, it is so frustrating. Like, you end up
The enemy
throwing a
has
unit
raised a sector.
away just to kill it, and it's a bad trade, but you still feel like it's worth it, just so you don't have to deal with that bike anymore.
A victory
Moth's going in for the kill here, building a third 8 rad.
Oh, wow. Oh, grenade on retreat. Oh, just a smoke for the
Clever girl.
AT gun. Okay.
victory
Is
point.
he going to attack ground? No, he looks like he's on attack move, just moving it forward. Not ideal.
Huh.
And I think the
Oh,
8
we're getting
rads
salvaged.
can swarm this.
Yeah.
Ooh, did he get the
Yeah,
salvage or did he destroy it with the 8 rat? I
He's
couldn't
not going
tell.
for the disrespectful. Oh, that's a good point actually.
I
He
didn't
doesn't seem
see
to be going
the
for
resources. Sorry.
I thought he was going in for the kill. I thought it was going to be the disrespectful base side bit. I think he wants to toy with him a little bit longer. Maybe figure out exactly where the AT gun is.
Yeah, he definitely could go in for the kill, but for all he knows, there could be something else that and he's gonna throw here. So
Yeah.
this is definitely the safer play. You have triple VP, you have all the fuel on the map. Well, almost all the fuel. I guess he doesn't have this +5. So, I mean, if you just sit here and hold this, you're guaranteeing yourself the win. It's just going to take a little longer.
Frost is in a bit of a predicament.
Unlocking production of Stuart Light Tank.
Yeah, I mean, he has drained more VPs already than he did last game, but just, what did he lose? 3 sections in a Royal Engineer, or was it 2 sections in a Royal Engineer?
3. I think it was 3 sections.
Yeah, now these 8 rads just rolling right past,
Oh,
right through to
no.
the AT gun. AT gun moving forward when it shouldn't.
There we go. I think that's it now.
Yeah, this is going to be it. Ooh, motorcycle died.
What the hell?
From the
Oh, nice.
sappers.
Sappers got it.
Interesting. But at this point, it's pretty inconsequential.
The Doom CP is being attacked.
Yeah, 6-pounders decrewed. Royal Engineers go down. Gonna push forward and try to get a snare here, but there's nothing left for Frost to do, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Gonna try to recrew this 6-pounder before it gets destroyed. Nope, doesn't get it. And one AT grenade here, even if he could afford it, which he can't, isn't gonna do it. He's getting the Stewart out though. He believes in the Stewart. He always has. Excuse me. So
4 8 rats, by the way. A 5th one's in the build.
oh my god. I wonder if Moth, watched Frost's games from last weekend, saw the 5 Stewart build and said, how about a 5 8 rad build? What's that, a 40 rad?
Enemy is pushing hard. Down to 250 points. Shot back.
Here's the Stewart. The Stewart's got a lot of weight to pull here.
There's a lot of panicking. There's a lot of panicking. Oh no, sure.
Oh
don't show
no.
the rear, brother.
Oh no.
No, brother. Don't
He just
do
puts
it.
his rear out there and says, give it to me.
GG.
The Doom CP is being attacked. Vector overrun.
Well, unfortunately, 2 fairly one-sided games on this beautiful map, but hopefully we'll see it again this tournament. And you know what? A nice try here by Frost, considering he's got stomach flu and he just woke up. So appreciate the effort there for sure. And I'm just going to update the stats here quickly. And that's officially the last game of the group stage here. So I got some Discord messages. Let me just check those real quick. Yeah, I'll bring my spreadsheet up on screen. Fill out the rest of the information, and we'll actually figure out live what the final seeding's going to be, and then we'll figure out who's playing Fran later today. And later today might be in like 5 or 10 minutes. And I think I do want to save that one for tomorrow now, though. It is much later than I thought it would be, only doing 2 sets because we had the little bit of a delay. I'd like to keep all of the bracket games in one day, I think. So I'm going to figure out what the brackets will be, or the seeding will be. And of course, Fran will still play his game today. I'm just going to cast it tomorrow. So I do have to figure out who that's going to be. And while I do that, I just want to thank you again for joining me as my co-caster today.
Oh, it was fun.
It was a lot of fun. That was very different style than I'm used to. But man, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
I think,
I
did
don't,
I talk to you yet about covering one of the semifinal sets with me?
Sure. When is that?
That's tomorrow.
Yeah, I can do that. I got the day off tomorrow. Should be fine. Well, what time Eastern?
We're starting at 3 p.m. Eastern tomorrow.
So that'll be
That'll
like
be
what's that, like
8.
11, 8? Oh, is it? Oh,
But you're
shoot. Yeah.
5 hours
Oh,
ahead, I
right.
think.
Yeah.
Well, what
Yeah.
time is
That's
it
right.
for you now? 7:30?
Yeah, that's precisely right.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, you're 5 hours ahead. So it'll be 8 p.m. for you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, because what I'm probably going to do is have Wilson cover the first semifinal with me, and then you do the second one if that's not too late for you.
No,
And
that's fine.
then
Sounds
that
good.
way Wilson gets a break before the finals.
Yeah, yeah. That sounds fun. I'm happy to help.
Yeah, that would be fantastic. It's really like just crazy having you here. Like, I mean, last weekend was like the first event of any type I did for the game, and
No,
you're
you
here.
know, I I see as my friend Guy. It was like, oh, guys, they're like a group of friends are doing a tournament, and I popped in. And I was like, this is fun. This is like genuine human fun, and I'm all for it. I love company heroes, and I like new people coming to the game, and yeah, it's cool. I think what you guys are doing are cool, and I'm just happy to be here. Thank you for having me. Really.
Of course, my pleasure. I mean, yeah, it's been a lot of fun too. I mean, you're a very entertaining person, but I
Oh
guess
well.
that's kind of your whole thing, right?
I guess. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I mean, if you weren't, I don't know if
I don't
you'd.
know. I mean, yeah. I just I like coming here. It's like I like hanging out and playing games and having fun, and that's what you guys seem to be doing. So I'm all for it. I'm just
Yeah,
grateful to be here. So it's really cool beans. And you guys have got a great tournament going on, and your friends seem like they're having a lot of fun, and it seems really wholesome. So I think it's really cool.
thanks. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's really cool that all these friends actually want to do this too. I mean, someone pointed out
Yeah.
last weekend, uh, it takes a lot of guts for a lower level player, especially a new player, to.
Yeah.
I mean, it takes a lot of guts to queue up for auto match the first time, let alone sign up for a tournament, right?
Yeah.
So
True. Yeah.
huge shout
Well,
out
that's how
to
I
all
speak
these
to.
guys.
Especially Juan, who's never been in an auto match ever, and he's signed up to a tournament. That's like, what? I mean, like that blows my mind. I'd be terrified. But he's got obviously he's very stoic individual. He's just happy to exist. So I respect that a lot.
Yeah, Juan's a great guy. I've known him for like 5 years now. And we
Yeah.
hosted a big thing for Squad 44 years ago. It was a 9-month long campaign.
Wow.
Yeah, me, him, and two other guys. So I mean, we've worked together before. He's a great guy. I mean, speaking honestly, I don't talk to him as much more as I should. Like, he's a great guy, and I mean, we just kind of have different interests now, I guess. But it's really good to have him here, and the interview with him was a lot of fun. So yeah,
Yeah. Do you play Armor Reforger?
I do. I just started getting into that pretty recently, actually, but I love it.
Do you play vanilla or do you play mod?
Only vanilla mostly. I did try out the Vietnam mod a bit, and I'm super excited for World War II mod to really get fleshed out.
Yeah, that's cool. Well,
I,
I've been trying to get into it. My friends have been mostly playing the one of the modded versions, but it's like modern warfare, I guess.
okay,
I
yeah,
can't remember but it's like modern times. But it's kind of cool. I've been meaning to get into it, but I don't have a lot of friends who play it. So if you play it regularly, give me a call, play that as well.
absolutely. I was actually thinking about playing it tonight, but my wife wants to game instead, and she will not play that game. But Yeah, next time I play, I will definitely know. I almost always play with Wilson. So
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, yeah. You
yeah,
get
we
trio
could
on the
all
go.
hop on. Yeah, that would be awesome.
All right. Okay. Well, thank you so much for having me here, and I'll see you. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess I'll give you a shout when the first semifinals ending in case you're busy doing something else and you're not watching, then you
Yeah.
can hop in. And everyone, just a reminder, uh, in case you don't know who he is, Rather Splendid Cromwell's YouTube is linked in the description down below. Please make sure you're subscribed to him. Hilarious videos, and like I said, they get kind of emotionally grounded at the end and kind of reflective. They're really funny videos, but they're also just really well put together. So if you don't know who he is, check him out. Make sure you're subscribed. And thanks again for co-casting with me today.
Oh, you're very welcome. You don't need to do that stuff at the end, but that was very sweet.
Well, I'm gonna.
Okay. Well, you have a good one, bud, and I'll see you tomorrow. Okay.
All right, I'll see ya.
All right. See you later, bud.
Bye. And all right, just what I'm doing here is just updating all these stats so I can figure out who's in what place here for seating. He is the one and only after all. Yes, he is. So the Buchholz, I would have mattered a lot more if we originally had 10 players in this tournament. And that would have mattered a lot with 10 players. With 6 players, the Buchholz is probably not going to really become a factor at all here. But I'm just going to calculate it anyway, just in case. And all Buchholz is, if, in case anyone doesn't know, it's essentially your strength of schedule. Yeah, and it ends up everyone's at 8 anyway, except Panzer Grenadier is at a 7. And this would have been the first tiebreaker. So like Frost and RH are both 2 and 2. So to see which one's 3 and which one's 4, the first tiebreaker is Buchholz, but they both had the same strength of schedule because with only 6 players in 4 rounds, everyone played everyone else except one other person. So when it's meant more for when you're not going to be able to play everyone. Anyway, let me continue updating everything here. Oops, that was not what I wanted to do. Never heard of Buchholz. Yeah, I don't know where it comes from. I found it from an Age of Empires 2 tournament. That should be 8, by the way. I watch a lot of Age of Empires 2 tournament. I don't play Age of Empires 2. I just really like watching it. Yeah, and they did this land tournament where they used Buchholz, and I really thought that was a cool system rather than because if you have 10 people, the only other really good way to do it is to break them into 2 groups of 5, and then you only play your group, and then a certain number of people from each group will advance. But I didn't really like that because that depends a lot on initial seeding, and initial seeding in this tournament is really weird because so many people didn't play a lot of auto match. Some of these people, their elo is taken from team games because they didn't have any 1v1 elo. So initial seeding was really difficult, and I didn't really like the idea of a dividing into groups like that. But yeah. Red Bull low. No, it was the Nilly's Apartment Cup. I think NAC 4 was the first one to do, or maybe NAC 3. But no, yeah, the Red Bull lands are awesome. Honestly, if there was an Age of Empires land like on the east coast of the US, I'd probably try to go. Would be cool. I guess I do have to put in the forfeited matches here. That's not how you spell. Yeah, I think the NAC tournaments were my favorite tournaments. I think the like what really does it for me is the production. Whatever production team they have, like all like the real time highlights, like almost like instant replay in sports, and the facts they put on screen. And I mean, the casters are amazing, but at this point, those casters are there for like every major tournament. I really think it's the production that sets it apart. But also, I think the Buchholz format helps because he does Swiss style Buchholz, which is what I did for this. So with Swiss style, you play the person ranked closest to you rather than like 1 seed plays 6 seed, like in a normal bracket. So you typically get better matches. Now, again, this shrank down to 6 players, so everyone almost played everyone else anyway. So that didn't really matter too much. And then I do need to get this up here. See what the tiebreaker is. So it's your set record, then head to head, then Buchholz. Okay. And then fewest game losses, then most game wins. Yeah, T90. Dave is my favorite. Like if I had to pick one, but T90 and Dave are definitely the best duo. They're just so entertaining, and their pacing is really good. And yeah, I tried to learn. I mean, I used to watch them for years just because I enjoyed them, but as I decided to get into CoH3 casting, I'm like trying to learn as much from them as I can. Think back, what do they do to make things interesting? And one advantage with CoH3 is there's not nearly as much downtime in CoH3. I mean, in Age of Empires, sometimes you have like 10 or 15 minutes on some maps where it's just booming, and you kind of need a lot of filler there, which on the one hand is harder as a caster, but on the other hand, if you're a good caster with good filler, you can really shine. I think that's what helps them. They're just very entertaining people. So let's start figuring this out. Usually this gets me a good start here. Oh, I forgot the Buchholz always gets messed up once I do this. Hold on. Let me just put this down here just so I remember the Buchholz. I have to type that in again. Their chemistry is unmatched. Yeah, their chemistry is so good. All right, so just sorting by VPs. So set wins are right. Okay, so this mostly gets us where we need now. Frost and RH, I believe, did not play each other. So the first tiebreaker's head to head. Excuse me, head to head. But they did not play each other. Let me just make sure. RH Moth, no, RH Fran, RH Juan, and RH Panzergun. So RH and Frost did not play, so we can't use head to head. Next is Buchholz, but they both had 8. 8 and 8. Next is fewest game losses. And that would be RH. So I think if I do sort A to Z and then I sort Z to A, does that do it right? No. Man. So we want to do... So we want to do first by... I guess we can actually just do it first by set wins. It's actually how it should be. Then by Buchholz, which shouldn't matter. And then by game losses, and we want these to be Z to A, to be A to Z. See, does this work? Boom. Spreadsheets. Love them. You and Splendid did really well too, to be honest. Didn't interrupt each other a single time that I can remember. Yeah, that was, I mean, that was really, it felt really smooth. I just talked with him in person, not in person, in voice chat for the first time on like Tuesday or Wednesday. We did a couple matches with each other. And this is the second time I've ever spoken with him. But it felt very natural. I mean, he's a really easygoing guy, really funny guy. So it makes it really easy. But this is what we got. So here's the standings. Panzergrenadier and Guantanamo don't make it. Moth number 1, Fran number 2, RH number 3, and Frost number 4. So let me quick message Fran and RH, let them know that they are playing, and let's see if they're ready. Unfortunately, I am not casting this until tomorrow. So you guys will have to wait tomorrow. 3 p.m. Eastern will be starting. But at least we know who it is. I'll update the bracket. Oh, I forgot I'm still sharing this. I don't know, like, I'm always weird showing my full Discord screen. Like, I'm always nervous. Is it going to show something that is going to, invade someone's privacy? So try not to do that. All right, messages have been sent. Well, that was embarrassing. I don't know, Frost. I think you showed that you have a lot of potential. I mean, Moth does have a lot more games under his belt than you do. Um, I think you just need a little bit more experience. Like you showed, you have, like you understand the mechanics. Like you have the knowledge or the like the quick thinking ability to understand. Oh, I should do this here. You just got to work on practicing a bit more so you can react to things a little bit quicker and understand some of what wins versus what a little bit better. But I really thought that was I thought that was a pretty good showing. I mean, you just really started playing CoH3 when you found out about the tournament, right? You barely ever played before, is that right? No, I played against AI. Okay, yeah. So playing against AI doesn't really help you much. It can help you like learn hotkeys, can help you maybe learn some build orders, but it's not really helping like playing against players is. So considering that you never really played against players until this, I mean, look at it this way. The worst you can do in this tournament is fourth, and you've only played against AI, and even some games you lost, you put up a good fight. I don't know. And that rifle grenade on that 250 half track was amazing. That might take the cake for my favorite play of the tournament over the demo, but also recency bias is making me really like it. But if not, that's like second best play. I don't know, dude. You played really well. I don't think you should be hard on yourself here. Um, yeah, worst you can do is fourth place. You have the potential to win still. So, yeah, I should have thought this out a little bit better for this formatting. I don't know how I want to format this. I guess like this. Yeah, I pressed the wrong key on that play. Well, that was, and that's the best mistake I've ever seen in this tournament. That was amazing. Um, Also, something I was thinking about, and maybe I'll ask you guys. So the semifinals and finals are best of five. So there will be two random maps for each set. Uh, the best of three was one random map, and then if it went to the decider game, one of the players would pick the final map, and it'll be the same for best of five, except there'll be two random maps. I was thinking one map has to be modded, or maybe I should just roll the wheel. I don't know, or spin the wheel. You know what? I'll spin the wheel because I think maybe in the future I'm going to do a modded map specific tournament. So I'll save it for that. But I still hope I roll some modded maps here. Let me get up my wheel. And I got to type in some maps. So let's get the map pool up on screen. If you spin Tunis again, I'll cry. Well, you could have banned it. You could have banned Road to Tunis. Oops, I put Twin Beaches on here twice. Let me not do that. I love gambling, so I indeed love the wheel. And just so everyone knows, we will not have any maps repeated in the brackets. So if it was played in the group, it can still be played here. But once it is played in the brackets, it will not be repeated. As far as random maps go, you couldn't have a map that is chosen by the players for a decider match repeated, but it can't be repeated in that same set. So trying to get exposure to a bunch of different maps here. And we will have a third place match as well. That one will be a best of 3, but the losers of the semifinals will not be out yet. They will play for third place. And I think I've got the wheel ready to go. Is everyone ready for the wheel? This will be for semifinal number 1, the first map. Here we go. Ooh, Glider 404. Let me make sure that's not on anyone's banned map list. It's only Moth and RH submitted banned map list and no Glider 404. So, Glider 404 is map 1 for semifinal 1. Where's my wheel? There's my wheel. We'll remove that. And map 2. Oh. Oh. I think Moth has this map banned, which is unfortunate because that's my map. That's not what I wanted. He does. What a shame. Gotta spin again. Got a modded map. It was even my modded map, but it's banned. Let's try again. Crossing in the Woods. That is not banned by Moth. So Crossing in the Woods will be the second map for semifinal number 1. Now for semifinal number 2 with Fran and RH. Let's see what maps we got. Banned the tournament makers map. I don't even think he knew it was mine. But yeah. Bologna. Yes, another. So I didn't even have to do the modded map rule that I was talking about. Let me just make sure RH didn't ban this. I don't think he did. Not banned. So we got Bologna. And Brian will be very happy to hear that. Maybe I can get Brian in on the stream tomorrow, talk about his map a little. Maybe even do a little threesome co-casting on his map. We'll see. And what was I? Oh, back to the wheel. So I'm getting hungry. I'm forgetting what I'm doing. Oh my god. Here it is. I'm going to be on the big stage. So 3 out of the 4 maps here for the semifinals. Modded maps. Yeah, Bologna is a fantastic map. I've been told I'm wrong, but I have a pretty crackpot speculation theory that Bologna is being added into the vanilla game. Brian himself has told me I'm wrong, but no, Brian, I was actually asking. I asked in the World Builder Discord last week, and I had some time to kill with some people that were late. If anyone wanted to hop in, and we ended up getting Viceroy in to talk about the Flooded Plains map. But Brian messaged me later. He's like, "Hey, are you still doing that?" And I was going to try to get him in last weekend, but it didn't work out. So I do want to try to get him on this weekend, and hopefully he's available tomorrow. It would be really nice if he could hop on while we're playing the map a little, or maybe just go over it before. Rigged wheel. Of course it's a rigged wheel. I hosted the whole purpose of this tournament was just so people would play my map. Why wouldn't I rig the wheel? No. What do you guys think we do the third place and finals maps now too, huh? Oh, actually we can't because we won't know who's playing in them, so we don't know the bands yet. Well, you're gonna have to wait till tomorrow. I'm 100% sure of it too. He told me I'm wrong too. Yeah, I think yeah, exactly. ND, and how would you say that? ND? Yeah, I think you're spot on there. Well, let me just make sure Fran and RH are ready to go. Let me just hop up there real quick. Oh, again, I'm showing the screen here. Look at the map pool. There you are. Fran and RH, are you guys ready to go?
As ready as I'm gonna be.
All right, and you understand it's a best of 5, right? So
Yeah.
it's allies and axis on the first map, then allies and axis on the second map, and if there's a decider map necessary, it's the same rule as the best of 3. All good there?
Yep.
All right. Good luck, have fun. And then Frost, if you and Moth, actually, I'm going to drag Fran and RH up to a different lobby so we're not talking over their game. Hold on.
Good idea. What?
Frost, if you and Moth want to play today, you're more than welcome to, and then I will just cast the replay tomorrow. Or especially since I know you're sick, if you want to wait till tomorrow to play, that was the original plan for the schedule anyway. It doesn't matter to me because I'm going to cast it tomorrow either way. So whatever's best for you two. I know he's eating lunch right now, so you can't ask him.
Is there any way he can first an expert AI?
Frost, you got this, man. You got this.
No.
Well, not with that kind of attitude.
You tell me. I mean, there was nothing I could fucking do. He had 4 fucking 8 reds in the final match.
Well, that was, yeah, you lost like
Yeah,
all your
and
map control, but
yeah, no shit.
nah, you got it. You just retreat your squads a little sooner, and that alone gonna help you a bunch. You got it.
I'm so fucked, but yeah, if I could do it tomorrow, maybe if I'm feeling better.
Okay. Would you be good for 3 p.m. Eastern tomorrow?
3 p.m. I think so. Yeah.
All right. Let me let Moth know. But yeah, you can play tomorrow. We'll cast your game first tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern time.
Okay.
All right, GG today. Feel better.
Yeah, I'll try. I mean, he already burned me too, so he burned me and I lost him. And I feel like shit. That feels great.
Yeah, you gotta work on getting better. Being sick is not helping.
No. All right. Well, I'll be watching Fran and RH's match now.
Oh, I'm
So,
not casting that till tomorrow.
Oh, you're not? Oh,
Yeah, all the
Okay.
semifinals, finals, all that's tomorrow.
okay.
All right, we'll feel better.
Yep. See you, dude.
See ya. All right. Well, I think that might be it for today. Let me bring the screen back up. Make sure there's nothing else you guys are missing. You can see what we have in store for tomorrow. We got 2 best of 5 semifinals. We've got a third place best of 3, and then the finals will be a best of 5. This starts at 3 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. One of the semifinals will be live, the other will be recorded. And yeah, I'm excited. We got 3 modded maps lined up for tomorrow, possibly more for third place and finals, maybe deciders. We'll have some modded maps too. Remember, all the modded maps links in the description to the Steam Workshop pages. Please check them out. Fantastic maps. Also, another shout out to Rather Splendid Cromwell for co-casting with me today. Again, the link to his YouTube channel is in the description. Please go out, go over there, check out his videos, subscribe to his channel. And if you missed any of the action from last weekend, the links to last weekend's videos are also in the description. Everything's time stamped down there in case you want to see certain players. But other than that, that's all I got today. Myth, okay, thanks for the cast. GG competitors, very entertaining. Glad you enjoyed it. And that's going to be it for today. We will see you tomorrow.